Let's see, I don't got any room. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I'm doing this from our vacation rental. We're up north. What's up, Dean? So I got a makeshift table over here, and not as much room as I'm used to, and I can't smoke in the house. Although I knew that. I could have guessed that. Dean is here. Looks like we got a few more people. Let's see. I did Parx and Churchill. Hopefully, I should have finished one of the programs before I started the other. Let's make sure I'm on and give me my stuff. Let's see, YouTube. Looks like I'm on. Make sure everything looks all right. Thought I was in Putin's bunker over here. It's smaller than our usually rental, but it's nice. It's nice. We were just at Lake Michigan this morning, hanging out, playing on the rocks, playing over there by the Great Lake. But I wish I had my green screen. What's up, Jay? Let's see. Jay says the results on race 6 on the 24. The four horse needs to be put on the watch list. Jay's keeping a watch list. What was that race on the 24th? Let's see. Results 624 to 6 race at Churchill Downs. What horse needs to be put on there? Let's see. Race 6, the 4 horse. Ran dead last. Let's see, the 4. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, the shake up. Oh shit. You're right. You know what? He's about where I'm at. He finished about where I'm at in the ratings. What did he finish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He finished in 7th place. Yeah, that's way down in the ratings. Save ground, no avail. I get it now. All right. Shake up. All right. What's up, Thad? What's up? Oh my God, it's freezing down here. Actually, the weather shit. So the house that we usually stay at, they put that no dog rule in, and we always bring Bentley. And my wife, we just waited too long to schedule this trip. We usually go at the latest at the beginning of September. We usually go twice a year, actually. So we're out here a little bit late, but we kind of knew that we weren't going to get the best weather. Yeah, it's like 50, man. We definitely got to be bundled up. Where I don't know, it's kind of hard to say how far we're off of the lake because it's real hilly where we're at. We're like super hill. We're probably a few blocks, probably less than a mile from the lake. I mean, we got nice views at certain parts of the house. We're not like lakefront, obviously. But dude, that wind is whipping. It's probably like 50 degrees out here, but it feels a lot colder. It's still nice. We bundled up and we hung out probably for about, I don't know, 40 minutes at the lake this morning. So we can still do it. What's up, Jevin? Did he say the shake up as in the horse, or was he making a shot at this show? You said Paul DeLuca said the shake up. Yeah, but it's definitely starting to get cold here. But we got a real town. There's a casino out there in Pinkoski. It's not that small of a town. There's a hospital here. We got everything. We got all the fast food. It's still kind of country and slow, but it's not like super small. It's nice. It's a little slow for me, but my wife and my mother-in-law loves it. Let's see, what do I need? I need the feed for the races. Oh, it was neither. It was an interference on some other horse. Dude, I'm like waiting for someone to say something about the shakeup in a production. Let's see. What am I? Oh, I'm looking for the races. Let's see. I'm a little I'm a little slow getting started here. Let me just get my races here. I probably should have just done Churchill and got my form 100% marked. Instead, I decided to I said fuck it, let's do Churchill and Parx. So I got two forms with not enough shit done, but I'll get through it. Oh shit, wrong password. Let's see. Let's get rid of Gulfstream. And I haven't decided if I'm gonna do Aqueduct tomorrow or not come on at all. Oh, you think he meant to say how it shakes down? I'll take credit. I'll act like that was a shout out, even though I know it probably wasn't. Dude, he couldn't tune into this show because he might accidentally learn how to talk about races for a change. He might accidentally get better at his craft. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there at Churchill. I'm pretty sure. Let's see what it was last week. I think we took advantage, thinking it was coming off the pace a little bit. Stalkers and closers. Let me look up real quick just to make sure what they were doing last week. Yeah, last week it was still speed and stalkers, but they closed 5 times. Mostly stalkers. And I'll say the inside was okay, not great, 7 and out, mostly middle of the track. Probably not going to have enough time for this race because they're pretty much just heading there right now. Probably don't have that much time to look at this race. Yeah, he is a baseball player. Not really sure why he's on there. Well, dude, half of the horse racing analysts. Put it this way, I'm not sure why they're on the show, and I'm not sure any one of them have ever showed a profit ever. I'm not convinced. Now they got a hard job, obviously, having to pick every race, but you would think if they were really good players, they would be like, "Hey, if you really want to hire me, they want the money. You could make more money betting if they were as good as they if they were really that good. You'd make more money than that 90 or $100,000 that they make at their job. Maybe they want safety. Let's see. 7 is the favorite. Probably looks like he's the favorite. I don't really have time to look at this race. There's 3 first-time starters here. What's up? Rent is due. 367 in the exact over there. Dude, if you're doing an exacta box, I'd be really worried about that 6-7 combination. In fact, I probably would suggest you not play for the 6-7. Force the 3 to be first or second if that's what you really like. I just worry if it comes in 6, 7, 7, 6, it's probably not worth the effort. You're looking at an $8 exact and a $7.50 exact on a bet that cost you $6. I would definitely have to force the three to get first or second if I really wanted that action. JW said, "What's up?" JW says the mute button is your friend. Were you watching TVG? Dude, I'm not that big of a hater on them, but part of it, a lot of us are just getting annoyed because we know that shows could be better. And I don't like beating up on them all the time, but there is some jealousy. I see Dennis had a meltdown on internet yesterday. I wanted to reach out to him. I seen Grandma was reaching out to him, giving him some. Dude, the way I look at this, like I say, I want to sponsor and all that shit, and I wouldn't mind giving it a shot of being a sponsor, but I am not. I don't want them for a concert career. Like I am not doing this trying to get on TVG or trying to get picked up at the track. I want a sponsor that says, "Go ahead, we're going to pay you to do it how you want to do it." I will never. I make my money betting on horses. I don't give a fuck what the public thinks about me. I don't give a fuck what the network. If the network called up and they wouldn't let me do it the way that I want to do it, and I think is the best way, they fuck. I don't need them. That's why I don't get discouraged doing these shows with very little watchers. I make my money betting. I'm not angling for a job. In fact, I've been a terrible employee all my time. I'd be a terrible employee working for TVG, telling them how bad their setup is. Let's see, the pace wasn't that fast. Let's see, the inside of the track broke a little bit faster, 23 at the first call. JW says a good looking broad with some cleavage is the best horse racing tout. Dude, I tell you the way that they were clamoring for that show that was on ESPN. I will say that first day before the tournament start, there was about four youngish looking chicks, 20s, early 30s, and they were definitely interviewing them. They were definitely interviewing them. They were really praying. The networks were really praying that dude, if one of those chicks would have won that tournament, they probably would have got a job instantly before leaving. Put it that way. They were really hoping that they were. You could tell by all the interviewing that they were doing. No, I did not, Rex. I did not play on Sunday. Sunday we were traveling, so I did not. I charted the races. I seen the 30-1, but honestly, I did not play that day. I didn't have a chance to look at. So you guys played with me the last. Well, that sounds wrong, but you guys were with me the last day I played on Saturday. I didn't even download a form for Sunday. Looked at anything on Sunday or nothing. Rennes is going to hit his exacta, but I'm not even sure that that's what he wanted there. It was a winning exacta. My suggestion on forcing the three to be first and second would have made him lose, but I'm not sure if he did anything better than break even or not, or just lost slowly here. But I did notice, if I'm right, that race was an inside day, and I think it came in 1, 2, 3 with a 30-1. Let's see, 6 was a first time starter there. Oh, I got to get my markers working. 675, kind of all outside. I'm not sure where the six came from. He might have been up there. I was kind of not really paying all that much attention to that race, to be honest. Let's see. Dean says the only people that care what the talking heads think are the kind of people that. Well, there's two people that care about what the talking heads think. It's the people that are showing up for picks that are getting. Whoop! I got my zipper down. That are going to get absolutely killed because talking heads give out plays every race, and there's no like, hey, I like this play more than this play. There's no talk of math. There's no talk of anything. So the people that are looking for picks will get killed by the talking heads. The people that are looking to learn, even though I don't know if there's that many people that are really tuning into the talking heads to learn, because talking heads don't really talk about handicapping all that much. They talk about what they like a little bit, but it's just a sentence or two on each horse. Jerry, thank you very much for the super chat, because the motherfucker does not care what they think, just overpay me. Exactly, man. That's where I think some of these guys that are doing extra, like Dennis, that are trying to angle for a job, they get discouraged. I'd be worried about just being profitable. Dennis, if that would be my thing, just be fucking profitable. If you're profitable, you'll be happy in the game and you don't need to get an employer from this game. Just be fucking profitable. You're a good handicapper. I know you're a good handicapper. I see your picks. But being a good handicapper is not enough to be profitable. And because you're discouraged, I probably worry about that and more. Really. Like, man, I don't give a fuck. I just close down my chat and be done streaming. I'll still be profitable. Like, that's where I think the difference is there, though. But I don't want him to get discouraged because he obviously loves horse racing. What's up, Greer? Yeah, and the other people that care too much about the touts say are your experienced players that just want to beat up on touts or the talent. They just sit there, they wait for them to make mistakes. Maybe I don't think they're all looking for a job. They probably want them to do better, but they're easy targets. They're the easiest targets to pick on. Yeah, like that inside the pylon guys. He does it. He used to annoy me, but I like him in the interviews better than on Twitter. I believe he's coming from a good place. Like he wants it to be better. I don't believe he's angling for a job. I think he's just disgusted with the way horse racing been doing horse racing. By the way, if you guys are in Florida, well, I know a lot of they're hitting the storm, so hopefully Florida people can stay safe out there. Let's see, and I was hoping Parks is not going to be it always takes me a couple minutes to get my shit together to figure out how this schedule is going to be. So Parks and Churchill is pretty close to the same time right now. Yeah, dude, I don't think studio touts, other than gamblers, probably think that's a sexy job. I mean, if you're that good, just make your money betting. You got unlimited potential. I don't want no fucking boss. And if you're not, my other thought about touts, if you're not profitable, then you shouldn't be touting. I have that thought too. Like, I would never do this show if I didn't have the years of being profitable. I would never do this show live. I would never set myself up trying to be something that I'm not, trying to front, and then being discouraged that my plan's not working out. I would never go that route. But I do have that thought. If you're not profitable, why the fuck are you touting? I don't care if you're a good handicapper. I don't care. The only way you can rate yourself is if you pay taxes at the end of the fucking year. Plain and simple. There's only in a gambling game, there's only one way to know that you're good. If you pay taxes at the end of the year, you might be okay. You might have acceptable losses. You might break even. You might lose a little bit. You might get crushed. There's really only one way to say that you're really good at the game. Win meets win years. That's it. Hey, Toss, I can't show the race, man. I can't show the race. But Parx, I'm pretty sure Parx show their races, so it's not hard to find Parx. Roland, what's up? We're doing good. I'm up here on vacation. Haven't played a race yet, but right now, just trying to get a grasp on everything. And right now, haven't missed anything. It was chalk, 3-2 over 3-2 over there at Churchill's first race, and this is a 5-2 over 7-5. So I know for a fact I haven't missed anything. The worst I could have did is took some stabs against some favorites. I could have got hurt there. But I definitely know I couldn't have won there. I do know that. Unless I won for doubles or something. Oh, Dean says Park stopped their free live streams a year ago. 5-4, I think maybe one. But Toss Gamers, I'm not going to be able to update everything. So you should be able to find the videos. If you're allowed to bet, you should be able to see the videos on your wherever you're betting through, dude. If you're able to bet, I would think that you would be able to get the streams. I would think so. I don't know of an ADW that you can bet and not have the streams. They must be out there because we get that question a lot. It came in 5-4-1-2 over there at Parx. What's up? In is in the house. Dean is saying Americans Day at the races on YouTube have the streams at Churchill and for Churchill in Indiana, but no one's saying you could see Parx. So people that are watching Parx must be watching on their ADWs. But yeah, I used to get away showing the race for years, and then they caught me. And I thought I was going to be, put it this way, Toss Gamers, I thought I was going to be done. When they made me stop showing the video, it was the chat room that made me stay on. So hopefully my show has value because I was gone. I was gone when I was told to stop doing the videos. It was the guys in the chat room that thought that they wanted me to stay on. And I definitely appreciate the chat room having that kind of faith in me, but all right, I actually did not get a chance to handicap the first two races, so let's get started on handicapping. I'm going to start nice and early at Churchill Downs. And we're going to get to doing some handicapping because that's what this show's about. Let's see, on the dirt over there at Churchill Downs for the routes, it does get hard to win once you get to post 7 on out. Post 1 through 3 is winning 41%, 4 through 6 is winning 40%. So that's just about 19, 18% from 7 on out. So it is harder to win from 7 out. And usually Churchill has big fields where we know that's just not because there's a bunch of small fields. Usually for the meet, speeds, they're going wire to wire 29% of the time, stalking 53% of the time. My definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and they're closing 18% of the time. So normally you want to be a stalker with a little bit of speed. Last week, the track played a little bit different. Speed was terrible last week, but it was still stalkers. 64% of the winners won stalking. So it's something that we're going to want to pay attention to if they're going wire to wire this week. Uh, Definitely going to want to pay attention to that. Oh, JW, you started following for about a month before I got that cease and assist. Dude, I was done. It was you guys that made me stay on. Let's see, the 1A is going to be in post position 5. And like I said, I tried to do too much. And when I try to do too much, I sometimes have too little done. So I am going to try to get a little bit of these horses that I don't have marks on the shippers. Hopefully there's not as many as I think there might be. How the fuck am I missing 815? How the hell am I missing that date? 815? Oh, I don't know how I'm missing that day. This was an early pressing day. Would have gave him an asterisk. 23 and 3, 46. 69 and 3. Average, average, average. Kind of races is claiming 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Well, he's definitely stepping up a little bit from those 2 races there. He broke his maiden at 50,000. Let me look up that Oklahoma Park race real quick. I just want to get an idea of what he is. Right now, he just looks kind of blah to me. I had that being a stalking day. I would have gave him an asterisk. 24 and 349. I got him as slow, slow, slow running against the bias there. And the race that he broke his maiden, I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner, which he was, an average. Not great. I don't have a real good read, like I even care about him one way or another here, but I already wasted a lot of time on him. Let's see where we get in. Let's see, let's see, we got 6 horses in a race right now doing our betting line. Everyone starts at 4-1. I take points from the horses that I hate, give them to the horses that I like. Yeah, I could do the. I think I can get away with the replays because it falls in the fair use range, especially if I don't use the whole replay, like the stretch run or a part of it. The problem with that is I do a live show. So that's the problem. And YouTube does it. All they do is someone has to do a copyright restriction, and YouTube takes you off. And with me being a live show, they would just shut down the show, and then I would have to write the claim. They'll look at the claim and they'll probably side with me, but I'll have to do that every time someone does a copyright strike, and it'd be a pain in the ass. That's why I haven't really wanted to go that route. I could probably get away with it, but it'd just be more annoying than what I think it would be worth. Let's say the two looks like a deep closer, running at a little bit higher of level. Those starter allowance 50,000s are tougher. Well, I'm shocked he's 13-1 actually. Let me get an overall grasp of this race. Let's say the three horse won his race on a day that the inside was good at 40,000 being average. Comes back, match strides with the fastest closer on a stalking closing day at probably roughly this level. Oh, that was at Belterra though, but see, I don't see anyone. I'd have to look up the four horse, the New York horse. Now I do know that turf speed was bad at New York. Those could have been running against the I would say that four definitely looks like he should be the chalk at a glance so far. Let's see. Let's start with just calling him about 2-1 right now. He's a little over bet. And I only give the chalks at the most to 50%. I don't go below 50%. So I either I think a chalk is deserves to be the chalk. I don't sit there and say he has a 60% or a 90% chance to win the race. It's so dangerous playing in those low margin ways that I stop at 50%. I just do. Let's see, I think the two does have a little bit of upside, but he comes off the pace. I think four deserves to be the chalk. I just don't think that this is the most playable, attractive race to me. Let's see, six ran on a bad rail. I could see him being bet. I think that last race was a slow throw out against batter. Let's just put him at about 20% right now. I don't hate anyone. Let's just throw the one at 10%. So I think the one's a little bit over bet here. I probably think the two's a little under bet. Oh no, the two's starting to they're starting to come to the two. I think the three horse should be taking a little bit of money. I just don't think that this is that great of a race. I don't agree with that. Even if I think the two is about a 40%, I'm probably looking at the race like this. I probably think four has the best chance to win the race. He's just overbet to me. Or actually, he's right there, 6-5. His price should be 3-2. I don't live at that range. Six horse, I think, should be between 2-1 and 5-2. He's at 3-1. He's a little bit of an overlay, but not really getting super overpaid here. The five's right at 5-1 where I have him. The three's a little bit of an overlay. I got him at about 5-1. He's at about 8-1. I'm pretty much agreeing with this betting board here. I think my biggest disagreement is they got the one horse at about a 20% chance to win this race, and I'm seeing them at about a 10-1 proposition. I don't really think there's any upside. When you agree with the basically what the public's doing, there's not a lot of room for a better. I want to be betting the most money when I'm disagreeing with the public on horses I like, not when I'm agreeing with them. Hey, what's up, long shot Louie? Tom, what's up, man? Yeah, Tom, I thought, it's pretty slow vacation. It's kind of crappy weather. I brought my computer just in case I wanted to do it. What's up, Joe? Blair, what's up, Blair? Blair's taking the 5 horse to win. I think the 5 horse is a decent play here, except you're getting basically the odds that I think is your break even point. I think he roughly has about a 15% chance to win, so would not shock me. Let's see. I'm going to see if Parx is a better play for me. Right now, I'm not interested over there at in that race. And by the way, if you guys are new to the show, I sit out a lot of races because this is how I make my money betting. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Hey, Boulder. I'll look at that. I thought they ended the season, but you're telling me that Mondays at Monmouth are not on my report. I'll have to look to see if I missed some days. I might have missed some days there. I'll get them to you. Let's see. Oh, and I'm sorry, I did not send the buyers reports last night. Fuck, I forgot to send them. I will have to send them after the show. But isn't Monmouth done for the year? I thought Monmouth was done for the year. Did I miss something? Let me look at that real quick. September 2022. Let me just see if Monmouth stopped running or I thought they only ran 2 days last week. Then I thought that was the end of the meet. I might have made a mistake though. I might have made a mistake. I got September 28th being the last day I think they ran. Let me see something. I want to do this before I forget about it because since I'm gone, I might forget. Why does that look wrong? That's Delaware. Wait a minute. This is wrong. Hold up. Oh, I didn't do the fucking search. God damn, I'm an idiot. All right. Hold up. Let me look. I'm sorry about this, guys. Mama September. That's why. Let's see. The last day they ran was the 18th. I got the 18th, the 17th, the 11th, the 10th, the 5, the 4. I don't know. What I don't know. You think I'm missing something? 4-3-2. They didn't run the first. I don't know. I don't think I'm missing anything here, Boulder. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think they're done for the year. And I think they stopped running on the 18th. Last week they only ran 2 days. Or am I missing some days in August? Let's see. Oh, I think I see a day in August that I am missing. Wait a minute. I think I see a day in August. Let's get this. Sorry about this, guys, but I'm not a business. I got a few people that I do these for, and I definitely don't like fucking up things. I think I'm just missing one day. I think I'm just missing that 829. Oh, I'm missing the 15th too. Okay, there are a couple days in August that I missed. Thank you. But they are done running, so I'll get those. Looks like I'm only missing 2 days. Well, one more day. 3 days. I'll get those, Boulder, and I'll send them out to you. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, I missed it. Probably because that's the day I do my work, and then that's also I'm not following them real closely. I'm not. I haven't been playing them. I haven't been playing them. Okay, so it looks like I am missing. What's up, D Pat? I don't know if I'm gonna keep track of the fairgrounds or not. Let's see, four ended up winning that race. One got second. It's chalky as all hell. So that's pretty much like I said. I'm agreeing. I gave the 40% chance. Saying 3-2 he's a play if he's getting overpaid at 7-5. 7-5 I think pays less than 3-2 though. Or there's not much. I don't play those prices, so I don't really pay attention. But that exacta doesn't look appealing. Nothing. Nothing looks appealing there. Let's see. So I have not made a play, but there hasn't been anything but all chalk all day today. Q's just taking action because of the jockey and coming from Saratoga over there. Ugly running line. I doubt it if it's worth me looking up, but I'll look it up real quick. If he wins, I'm really not interested in the race or him. That was a stalker day. I guess I give him an asterisk for being a closer that day. I got him as being slow, so not pretty. Not interested. I'm not interested one way or another at 8 to 5. There's no way I would think that that's a good thing. He might be a winner and he might be an easy winner, but shit. It isn't the odd boards telling you that you could be interested in them? You don't need me to tell you. Listen, fact six is the only thing that I could be interested in there. Stalking closing day, earning that heart. He's the only one with a mark that looks a little bit interesting in a price. Been finishing terrible, but he is 9 to 1. I could get to him. Four ran a nice first time start, but that it was at Thistle Downs. I don't play Parks enough to know Thistle Downs shipping to Parks. I don't know if that's common. Let's see, the 3 horse ran at Kentucky Downs, and we know those horses are going to be in play going forward for a little bit. This is a race that's super hard for me to price out and know where I am in the math. Everyone's lightly raced. No one has a pretty running line up. Let's see, where's random? Let's see, we got 7 horses in the race. So I'd be looking starting out at 9 to 2. It'd be really hard for me to break down a betting line. I'm just going to use that random mark. I think I'm a little interested in the 6 to do something, and that's it. Most I can do is a play bet with them. I don't want to be that aggressive here. Let's see. Speed was really good over Saturday when I played Park. Speed, I thought that was a speed favoring track. Everyone went wire to wire on the route, other than Taiba, who was pretty close, or Taiba. If it's speed, that's gonna help the 5 a little bit. I'm gonna do my first bet here. I'm gonna take a little shot with the 6 win ticket. I'm gonna wheel the 6 first and second a little bit. Not going too crazy on a key box. Let's see. I'm gonna use the 5. Guess I'll use the 4 is 26 to 1. Yes, I could use the 4. Use the 3, and I'm not gonna use the 2. So I got a 6 to win. 6 willed the first and second with the 3, the 4, and the 5. Kind of just nice and simple. Let's just see. Let's say Thad is king, the 3. Blair likes the 257. Let's get these races separated. So because so far I haven't had a race that we can really get serious about. It's been chalk fest with a whole bunch of just not too great running cards to look at. Got the 4 on the lead. Just keep this 6 middle of the track. Keep the 6 interested and bring this 4 or 5. I don't care. All my exactas are gonna pay. 23 and 1. I should look at the fractions here. Let's see, where can I write them down? 23 on one. I just got to get an idea of what one of these tracks are doing. 23 on one at the first call. Oh, six. I didn't notice that the six completely fell out of it. So six is no good. All right, that was. There was nothing on that bet. Three's going to win the race. Five's going to get second. Three ended up being the favorite. All right, I keyed off the six, but six didn't really run. I needed six to get first or second. I used a 3, 4, 5. All right, no big deal. I'm gonna lose probably 80% of the races that I do like. So okay, I'm 0 for 1. Did I really bet the wrong race there? Ah, fuck! I was handicapping the wrong race. Ah, wait a minute, was I? How did I handicap? I'm looking at Churchill. Oh shit! All right, I can't get mad at that. Fuck, who cares? I put in a bet. So I bet that at Parx. All right, I definitely can't take no shame. I'm just an idiot for not even being able to open up my form to the right race. Okay, I'm an idiot. I can't open my form to the right race. So that was Wild Woman that and I did bet that at Park, so that's definitely a losing ticket. I just had the wrong form. Yeah. Three at least three races ago. That was 2 and 3 races ago were both nice races. I could see him. Who did they bet? He was a favorite. So that was a 6 horse, no sympathy. Eh, taking a class drop. I didn't have marks on him. I'm just saying if he could have got there, he was at least taking a class drop. 5 was coming from Mammoth too. Okay. 5, I don't have marks. Let's see, of the horses that have marks, boy, there was a lot of horses that didn't have marks in that race. 3 was taking a little. I could definitely see the 3 being the favorite there. All right, I handicapped the wrong race. Probably didn't have that much information. I probably would have had to look up Mammoth to get any. All right, but I did bet that race. Let's see. I got to have that written down for my notes. Let's see. Let's see. Betting. I want to just write something down because I don't always do my betting reviews on the same day. So just bet and lost. I don't really gotta write down the combination. Bet and lost. Because it's not about looking to see where my opinion was. I handicapped the wrong race. Let's see. Handicap wrong race. That's all I need to put there. I'll be able to see what I lost, and there's no like review like, oh, I'm pissed about that. Yeah, I'm pissed about that bet because I opened up the wrong freaking form, but luckily it was a play bet and I wasn't going after anything. Lucky it was on the lower side of my thing and it was my first bet of the day. Okay. Yeah, if that's as bad as my day get, that's not bad. Hey, what's up, Sungi? Yeah, I do have a race three at now. I bet that race because I thought six had a little bit of upside. You know what? Six at 18 to 1. I'm probably going to bet the six again. Yeah, I'm probably going to be forced to bet. If I was willing to take this six at 7 to 1, 5 to 1, he even went down to. I think he floated back up to 7 to 1. I'm definitely taking the six at 18 to 1. I don't even got to rethink that. Let's see, the four is out. One's a favorite. It's just really hard to say what the one was. I think that's a useful first time out. Right off of that race, he looks like a closer, but with that being his first race out, it's dangerous to act like you know that that's his running style. But you got to go by something. So I mean, there's a chance that this horse could have front speed and first time out just didn't show it. There's a chance that he could be a closer. I just think that's a useful first race out. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. I would have liked to see him at least get in range at the top of the stretch, which he didn't do. But yeah, first time out, kind of hard to hold that against him. Uh, let's just put it this way: 8 to 5 on him just sounds wrong. I don't care if he wins by a ton. It just sounds like, is that really an 8 to 5 horse in an 8 to 5 situation to me? And to me, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't argue with someone that really likes him, but let's say there's 6 horses in the race. Let's say the 2 horse only ran one race coming from Saratoga. You know, I think I had that as an early pressing. I gave him an asterisk because whatever the comment was, I thought he ran against the bias. So I would say at the very least, useful first race. A lot of times they love to overbet New York horses when they ship. So we got another first time starter with possibly an excuse. Just at a super short price that just does not sound right to me. If the one or the two wins by 100 lengths, I could see it, but I would never bet it. I not at those prices. It's just you got to kind of decide. I play for long term kind of thing, and playing that situation long term is just bad to me. Let's say I don't have Colonial Downs data, but that does not look like a bad first time out at Colonial Downs. Showed a little bit of speed, finished third. That doesn't look like a terrible first time out. Second race out was Kentucky Downs. Well, Kentucky Downs is super great racing. It was his first time on the turf. I got no problem with that race. In fact, we know these Kentucky Downs horses are going to come and win with ugly form, some of them. Put it this way, I would be more likely to bet the 3 in this spot than I would the 1 and the 2. Okay, I went after 3 horses, and it's like, okay, yeah, they all can win, and yeah, I could see them all losing terribly. I could see them all winning, and it's just so hard to know where you sit in a race like this. Let's say the 5 is the veteran. He got a lot of races under his belt. None of them look that great. I don't know. He does look like he should be a favorite, but or I'm sorry, he does look like he should be a bit of a price here. I can't get to him. He's kind of ugly. 6, I still like that last race where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I just like that race. At 16 to 1, I'm price committed here. I just tried to bet him at 7 to 1, so yeah, I can do the exact same bet with him at 16 to 1. No problem there. And the 7 just ran one race. It was a ugly ass running line. If you trust this or want to watch that, that does sound like that's a lot of trouble right there. But even with that trouble, let's just say we watched that replay and we said, yes, he was pinched, he was steady early, he lost all chance at the start. He never made a move in that race to really get me interested in him. All I can say is if this is as ugly as it looks, he probably lost all chance at the start, and I would look at him like this is his first time out, and he's 7 to 1. I'm not going to go for the exactus here like I did before. I'm just going to take the 6 horse to win here, and that's it. That's the only place where I can really get. Let's see, Greer's in a contest today. Good luck in your contest, Greer. Now, this is a race. You guys know that a lot of times I'll say to especially new people, like, look, I'm doing the betting line so you guys can see that I don't always bet my first, second, third choice. This is kind of that type of race. I'm on a race. Normally, I would have no clue if this 6 horse was taking action. If he was 5 to 1 or below, I I would sit out. I would just sit out this race. But with him at 17 to 1, even though it's hard for me to give him a real price where I think he should be, I'm just saying that sounds okay. I can make this play. Do I expect to win this race? I expect to win this spot every now and then to be profitable enough in the long run. Do I expect to win like this race? Could I put a percentage on what chance I think I have a shot to win this race? Not really. All right, what's up, Grandma? Could I have Greer saying, could I have a handicapping contest? It would be too hard for me to keep up on it. If you're talking about could I run one just by following people's picks, dude, I just opened up and bet the wrong race at the wrong track. I have a hard time doing anything. So that would be the hardest thing. How would I be able to follow it? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Mizzou Man was the one that. What's up, Mizzou Man? Mizzou Man was the one that was telling me that I was handicapping the wrong race that I bet in. Yeah, it would just be too hard for me to do it. Too hard to know if people were. I would trust you guys, but it'd be too hard for me to. I just can't do it. I gotta focus on what I would do. Dude, when we do the handicapping tournament, it's just better to run it through that third site. Pay their 7 or 8%, whatever they take out. It's just so much easier. I just couldn't. I not only it would be difficult for me. I'm just not interested in having to be that sharp to keep track of everyone's score. What's up, Jay Brum? Loving the 125 here in a try and exacta box. Nothing would surprise me in this race. The 7 with that ugly line, with the bad break situation, would not surprise me if he won this race easy. The 7 horse with that heart, or I'm sorry, the 6 horse with that heart last race. Only one interesting mark. If it wasn't for that heart, I would not be betting this horse at all. Oh, I'd never even put that bet in, actually. Let me put that win bet in here. He would not surprise me. Let's see if the 1, 2, or 3 are not anything. The five would not surprise me because this is a weak field unless the 1, 2, or 3 really do something. 3 would not surprise me after trying Kentucky Downs. 2 would not surprise me after running against the bias. And 1 would not surprise me running a useful first-time race. It's just the pricing. And shit, I think I want to get myself a drink today. I'm on vacation. I think I'm going to give myself a drink. What's up, big guy? Oh my God. What we got? Jerry, another Jerry, Jerry Mack. Right? Don't we got another Jerry in here? Oh, what's up, Michael? I missed Michael in here. Who else slipped in here? Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Oh, Grandma's saying yeah, you guys can do a tournament. You guys want to send your picks to Grandma before? I don't know, before the show. I don't know completely what that is, but I'm definitely not stopping you guys from getting creative. All right, they are off over there at Churchill, and hopefully Parx and Churchill would get away from each other. Five got the lead there. Five was the most veteran horse. Don't mind where the 6 at. If I bet back the 1, I wouldn't mind where the 1 was, and I don't mind where anyone is at right here. Everyone looks like they're kind of in range here. I'm happy I got 28-1 on the 6. Maybe I should have got more creative with my betting. If he gets first or second, I'm going to wish that I went after it. Shit, I'd say even if the 6 hits the board, I'm probably going to be wishing that I went after this. But kind of a race where I could not have a real opinion, so I can't beat myself up one way or another. 6 kind of looks like he's asking for horse and isn't super responding right now. He's still there, but I think he's kind of struggling. It looks like a firing line. It looks like I'd say everyone still has a chance. Come on, 6. Hold up for second. 6 is not going to embarrass me. Come on, 6. I'd like to see you at least hit the board. he might have got nipped for fourth at the finish, but it was the chalk. It was the Kentucky. It was the three kind of horses that took the whole action. 1-1 as the favorite. Look. I said one could win this race by a ton of lengths, and I still don't think that price is good. But he's a winner. Kind of hard to argue with someone that cashed that ticket, but I don't think it's good long-term play. The Kentucky Downs horse got a second. That's what it is. You're just betting on math there, and if you believe what the math is. Oh, Grandma's saying that she could do a contest like that for just a shake-up room if everyone was willing to do it before the show. But then, Grandma, doesn't is that just for bragging rights? Or if you do a prize, it's almost better just to do it through the third party site and let them handle that. What's up, Hector? Hector think six got third? If six got third at 28-1, you could make an argument that you could have went after this race with him being your key. The try was probably hittable. Everything was probably hittable there. If he would have got second, it would have been hittable. And obviously, if he would have won first, that's the only bet I would have done. We'll see what this try pay. I say if this try pays 40, 50 for 50 cents, between 40 or $50, it probably would have been an all right situation to decide to go with the try if I wanted to key the six. Like, it would have been acceptable. I think it would have to pay like 40 for 50 cents or more. If it's paying in the $30 range, I probably would say I don't need the try or anything, or needed to get that creative there. Grandma says we can do it with a giveaway. I know Grandma was giving away sunglasses, and Grandma's working the giveaway. Grandma, I still gotta throw my cups back on the thing, and I still want to put yours up there if you want me to. Your store. And Grandma, I'm still meaning to order me some koozies over there, and I keep you know me, Grandma, I'm a little slow on getting everything I done, and I forget about stuff. Am I supposed to say this name? Paul Dumpfendoff? Paul dumped him off? What's up? First time I ever seen that name. Dump Vandoff? Is that like Dump Vandoff, or is that I don't believe that's a real last name, but it could be. Or it could be Dump Van and Off as like a creative license plate. Grandma still wants those damn t-shirts. I know, Grandma, I'm so slow on getting shit together. Let's see what this try paid. I just don't think it's complete. And I'm on vacation. I really wanted to do both tracks. Paul looking thuggish. Well, you know me. I used to love going to the little thug bars. Well, that was the first race. I bet the six twice. So I bet two races, but one of them was betting the same horse twice. Let's see what this try paid. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The 50-cent try. Wow. I thought that had a chance to pay something. No, not at 13. At $13. I'm glad that was not. I'm glad that did not hit my thought process. Holy shit, the $2 exacta paid paid $10, meaning the dollar exacta paid $5. Holy crap. I didn't think the exacta would be great, but I didn't. I never knew they were betting it that far down. Whew, that's bad. Let's see, and it's just been a chalk fest, so we obviously got, and you know what? I'm got a lot of blanks on these. I got a lot of blanks. So I am glad that I was. There's no need for me to look at races with that big of chalks. Yeah, chalk fest, man. My goal to know the way I check my handicapping instincts. I'm supposed to be in races at least when the chalks are being beat. I most of my races that I want to be in, I'm anti-chalk. So when we have races like this, my goal, if we end up on a chalk fest day, my goal, I know I'm going to lose on those days unless we're getting, big prices to come in second where the exactas are still playable. On chalky days, my goal is to survive, not lose as much as an average losing day for me. My goal is not to get crushed on a chalk day. I don't mind losing on a chalk day. I do mind losing when I have meltdown days on a chalk day because you had no shot on those days. But if you really want to check your instincts, to me, it's about being in most of your play is being in races where you're unless you're a chalk player. But heavens forbid, I don't know why you'd be a chalk player in horse racing. But okay. If the races are bad, we don't mind if they're on top of each other because it's not always how much you win, it's how much you lose when you lose. The difference throughout winning and losing in a year. It's not always see, we got the fourth race over there at Churchill. We got plenty of times. We got 9 horses, so we do got a nice big field. We're going to try to give this one a real shot to handicap. Let's see, 9 horses, 13%. I do my betting lines on 120%. So I just like getting my starting point. Everyone starts at 13%, all things being equal. And then, really, if you guys are just now playing with betting lines and that kind of stuff, or interested in doing it yourself, it's easier to take from the horses that you like and give them to the horse, or the horses that you don't like, take from the horses that you don't like, give to the horses that you like. From there, you'll be able to figure out where your odds should be. But yeah, this looks like the first like decent kind of looking race so far today. Let's see, we got 20,000. One broke his maiden 3 races ago at Keelan. He did it on the turf. One at maiden special weight, it looks like. But that was a one race sample, so I don't have any extra thoughts on that race. I can look up that Belmont race, but last race was a route. He was average at the first call. Matt strides with the fastest winner for the next two calls. I don't think that looks like a good. I don't think that looks like a bad race, but I don't do any handicapping before, so I got to see where we're at here. See, I want to look up that July 4th race real quick. I had that was an inside early pressing day. I would give him an asterisk for that race. I got that as being an average slow race running against the bias. So I don't even I think that race got a little bit of upside, dropping in class from there. I don't have a real problem with that race. He is second choice. Let's see the 4-1 over there, Mountaineer. That is Mountaineer. Dude, I'm not interested in this horse. I don't trust this horse one bit. I think right off the bat, I'm going to be pretty hard on the two. I gave him a 5% chance. I might even take more points, but I'm going to be a little conservative at the beginning and see if I can, if I got to go back and take some points away from some horses, I can do that. Let's see, three races ago on this three, I had that it was an inside bias, so he had the outside, so maybe not as bad as that race. Last or two races ago, I got him on a bad rail. He had the two hole, so maybe not as bad as that race. And then he goes back up to his 80 speed figure, which he was able to do. Still got him as average, or slow average, but that's a decent second. I think this horse got some upside. I like the two speed figures that I feel like I can at least explain those races why he was so bad there, why they went down. And that, I trust my notes there. So I think he looks like okay. Four broke his maiden 3 or 4 races ago. He did it at a route on an early pressing day. He went wire to wire being average and not really being pressed and winning as he chose, being average. I mean, I'm okay with that race. It's a nice win. Goes over to Belterra. My biggest problem with this horse, these allowance races, are at a C, D level track. Now he's stepping up to a better track. I'm guessing those were quite a bit lesser horses there. Well, has some front speed. Let's see what the other horses look like. 4 races ago, this 5 was slow. Then he went to a whole bunch of minor tracks that I don't keep track of right now. 6 ran on a bad rail day, average when he had the 10 hole. Nice win. This should be where he's stepping up. This is a sprint race, right? Yeah, this is a sprint race. 7 coming from was here and then went to New York. I'm guessing this was probably a stock and closing day at New York, but I don't like Route to Sprint. And he just screams out router to me. Nine horse is a favorite. I got no problem with the nine horse. It's just hard for me to know what he is. He was running over there at the West Coast, Santa Anita, right running style, broke his maiden at maiden special weight, ran a couple races at 50,000, didn't look bad. Then he ends up at Indiana. That just sounds like such an awkward place to go. We're at Santa Anita and then we come over to Indiana. I do believe him to be the favorite, and I believe he's the best horse on paper. It's just hard for me to want to bet him. I don't think there's much in this race. A lot of times, West Coast horses, especially Santa Anita and Del Mar, when they come over here, over to the Midwest, doesn't always work out. I do believe he would be the favorite. Right now, I'm going to have him at about a 33%. Right now, he's right on the betting line, and I'm not interested in betting him. To me, it's either you beat him or you stay out, or you love him and use him, and that's it. Put it this way, if this horse is healthy, and he's healthy going back to those Santa Anita races, I think he kills these horses. We won't know that answer till after the race. It's just price right here is what you're willing to accept. And I'm just more apt to trying to beat horses. If I'm only going to win about 20% of the races I play, you should be able to do the math and say that you don't want to be cashing tickets at 2-1. For simple math keeps you out of things. Let's see where the rest of this race lands. Let's see. The only horse I hate so far is the 5 horse. I can definitely see why the one's being played more. Let's see. I still got 6 horses left. That would give everyone a 12%. I still got to be worse on some horses here. I still think three's a little interesting. I think I need more points. I'm not interested in that too. Five would not surprise me. 6, I'm not sure what I think of the 6. I'm going to leave the 6 around. I don't really think I can break this down much more than this. In a way, I'm skeptical of this race. Part of me thinks that this 9 horse is basically a coin flip operation or a coin flip proposition. If he's healthy, I think he wins. I'm not willing to give him enough points to call him a coin flip. And I think everyone after him, I either hate him or I think they're all roughly the same. I think the 1, the 3, the 5, the 6, and the 8 are all kind of the same fucking horse. I can see them winning and I can see them doing nothing. Let's see. There are a couple big overlays. Let's see. The 8 would be a huge overlay. 3, I'm still interested in the 3. I think the 1's over bet. Eight's really the biggest overlay there. Still want to use the 3. Let me look at some of these combinations to see if I can do something here. 9-3 is still paying 23 to 1. I'm shocked that's paying that much. I might talk myself into playing this race. 9-1, I want nothing to do with. 9-3, I think is paying acceptable. Nine eight. I definitely want 9-8. And I want 9-7. I think I am going to play this race actually. I'm going to box the 3-8-7. I'm going to key the 9 to first and second with those horses. And I think I want to bet the 3 and the 8 to win there. I think I want more money on the 3 than the 8. Let me just make sure I don't want to bet the 7. I don't want to bet the 7 to win. I want 3 to be my main win ticket. I think I like those payouts. I think this is my spot here. Let's see, 3 and the 8 to win. All right, but I got to come back and get another win ticket with the 3 because I definitely want more money to win on the 3. I want to exact the box. Do I really want that 3-8-7? Definitely want the 3-8, but man, I could also go 3-8-6. I could also go 3-8-5. I'm going to do the 3-8-7. Let me just check those exactas with the 9. I still want those exactas. But I think I'm going to weigh those exactas. I want 9 with the 3 and the 8 more. I want 9 with the 3 and the 8 more than the 7. So I'm going to have to do those. So I want a key box. 9 with the 3 and 8, definitely for more. Then I want to exact the box. 9, 7 for less. Let's see. Blair says if 4 gets the lead, he'll be tough. Four would be tough. To me, it's just it matters if the 9 runs. I really believe that 9 is closer to a 50-50 proposition here. But I know there's nothing wrong with this horse on paper. It's just I know these West Coast horses are always overbacked. Sometimes they're patched together and they think they're coming over here for an easy feast. To me, the question is what's the 9? Because if the 9 doesn't run, whoever gets the lead is going to be helped. And I do think 4 is one of the horses that could get the lead here. I'm hoping it's the 3, but 3's never really got the lead. 3's a fast stalker. 2, I think, is garbage. I think if 9 doesn't run, your more likely horses to get the lead would be, I think 3 would be just off the pace. And I think it'd either be 4 or 6 that gets the lead if the 9 doesn't. Oh my God, Roland's telling me that Sterling just agreed that 3 is the best overlay. Oh, that's why he just went down from 7-1 to 5-1. Fuck, I got the Sterling action on there. Grandma wants to show. Grandma, I was hoping to be creative. I was really hoping to be super creative. Sometimes on vacations, I do a lot of walking and I got a lot of time to think with the long car ride and everything. And I was hoping to be really creative and really to get down videos about horse racing math, horse racing handicapping, all of those videos. And I just been on a whole bunch of just blanks. I was really hoping to be creative, and it's the exact opposite. I'm looking at these big old yachts, and I'm saying, dude, if I could just put something together that's really good, maybe my YouTube channel could take off, and, and I could put something that I could explain really, really good that can help most players. And I just have not been creative with it. I'm hoping to get that inspiration, and I just haven't did. Like I know what I want to put down. It's just writing it and putting it in video format, but I have not been creative. I did not think 1 could get the lead under any circumstances, and whoever gets the lead here is going to be helped tremendously. I don't mind where the 3's at. 8 and 7 are going to be at a real disadvantage. I think I just got to hope for this 3-9 exact, and the 3 win ticket here is my best shot, I think. And 9 not getting the lead, I think this is a bad sign for the 9. Holy shit, is 1 on this lead easy. Although the pace is kind of fast, but the 1 doesn't look like he's pushing at all. 3 can't run down this 1. 3's feet just look, they're not as gone. 1's gone. Come on, 3, just hold up on second so I don't have to be embarrassed. 9, like I said, 9 was a 50-50 chance. It's just depending on if you think the horse is healthy or not. Part of me was not believing that the horse was going to be that great of a health. Just saying that it never works out. I don't mind the way I bet that horse. I did not think that the 1 horse could get the lead. I even glanced back at it to see if I thought the 1. I just thought the 3 would be faster than the 1 if the 9 did not break. One just ended up, one had good marks, but those were earned at a route. One broke his maiden and maiden special weight, went to allowance 1X. I got no problem. I just didn't think that the one would be as fast as a three breaking early. That is. I got a feeling that's an exacta that I probably wanted. 1-3 is paying 35 to 1. Oh no, 27 to 1. Let me see how I bet that. I bet more money on the one or three to win. The only way I hit that exacta if I just decide the nine is not going to run. If I just decide not to pay for the nine, key off the three, and the best I can do is backdooring the one. But I would have to say that I just don't want anything to do with the nine there. But I wanted to use the nine, so kind of hard for me to get to. I mean, not impossible, but I think I would have had to just say I'm taking a strong stand against the nine there. I like the win bet on the three that I did. Five was the horse that got third. I kind of knew where I was there. Everyone, I thought it was a nine. You're betting on the health of the nine. And then I got 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8, all as roughly the same horse. And I kind of thought that three was the best because that's who I keyed off of. All right, I'm just gonna lose that race, but oh, Jerry, that's the same Jerry. Okay, thank you, Jerry, because I was wondering because I thought I could always see this picture here, but I can't make out the picture. So I was thinking you were the same guy. So you just shorted your last name there. You said the seven. Well, the seven and the eight being hurt by the way that pace developed with the jockey of the four. That really doesn't bother me. I don't mind my bet there at all. I knew I was reaching for the seven and the eight, but I will at those prices. Three was my best part of that bet. And like I said, I hit that bet if I key off the three and just decide I don't want nothing to do with the nine. So it's just like a lot of bets. It's I'm going to say what Scotty says. You got to see it right, and you decide which direction you want to go with. I wanted to use the nine, even though I didn't trust them fully. I was happy with the payouts with the three, the seven, and the eight. I didn't think the one. I even said if the nine doesn't break, I didn't think the one could get the lead. So I kind of bet that race where I wanted to bet at, and I kind of got where I thought there was value. I played to the value. I was just wrong there. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. I'm going to be wrong more than I am right. I'm just trying to get to the best tickets I can get to that I believe has a real chance to win. And let's see, Parx is going off, so there's no time to look at Parx. And I'm looking at what I got marked down at Parx. I'm wishing that I didn't waste any time marking up Parx. I'm looking at an incomplete form. I didn't know the also eligibles were in. Even if I had time to look at this race, I would have been spending a lot of time filling in gaps. I'm on vacation. Forgive me for the show today. I'm on vacation. What the fuck? It was just Parks felt pretty easy last on their big day. Was the only reason why I even thought about doing Parks today. But I haven't played a race at Parks, so it's not like I'm bearing anybody. And there still might be a play at Parks. I don't know. There still might be a play there. It just seems like I got a pretty incomplete form. Hmm, maybe later there'll be something. I think Churchill is going to be the best. Oh, we're up in Pinkaski up north. My wife loves going up north. I hate it, but it's fun once I get here. She wants to buy a summer house up here, and I want nothing to do with it. I told her I'd be more willing to move up north than I am to vacation up north. Yeah, we got a nice view. It's clean air. We're right by the Great Lakes. Shit, give me Florida any day of the week. Yeah, it's like 50, but coming off the Great Lakes with that wind. The wind is what makes it cold. We came a little bit too late. But I told her I'd be willing to move up here if we got a vacation home over there in Florida. If she got me a Florida home, I'd be willing to move up here for the summer. I'm not really an outdoors guy, man. People that come up north love hunting. They love fishing. All of that bullshit. But I do like it with Bentley because I'm liking that Bentley enjoys it too. It's nice. Her mother comes up. Usually we have a couple of cousins that come up with us and another travel buddy. My wife's friend usually comes with us. None of them were able to come. So usually we have about 6 or 7 people on these trips. So it's nice, but it's just not my speed, man. Yesterday was my birthday, and we went out. We went out. They got a really nice Italian place. They got good eating out here. It's not such a small town that it's like all the fast food. Like I said, they got a casino, but I'm not a big casino guy. Boulder says the clean air is better for my eyes. I mean, I'm having a good time and everything. Oh, JW will be moving to Florida or Texas soon. I would pick Florida all day. I love Florida. Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna try to put on a show. I might even do a show tomorrow. Tomorrow I won't be able to do a late show because we got to go out to dinner and shit. I am on vacation, but I'm doing the shows. We did this last year, and I do the show while they're going out shopping and shit. They're going out. They got those like it's a quaint little town where they got all the shopping with the art. The shots, the what my wife called them chotskis and all that shit. All that fucking plaques and shit for your house. That's what they're doing. They got a bunch of vineyards. I wouldn't mind going to vineyards if it gets warmer. Oh, northern Miami. Oh yeah, fuck, dude. Go out there and do my thong count and topless count every morning. That's why I like Miami. I think their casinos. I don't think they have a. They definitely don't have a sports book of any kind of sports book. I think they added some TVs on the wall and they might have put some seatings, but they don't. They definitely don't do horse racing. I think they got the. I think last time we went in there, they have the sports book kiosk. And they might have a little like single teller window if I remember right. Maybe a two teller window. Oh, girl, you do not. I love Miami. I love Fort Lauderdale. What's up, Des? Dude, I just live the dream, man. My vacation, I'm working on my vacation, but shit, when you just play horse racing all day long, my wife just says I live the life. I blame her for not setting her life up better. Oh, girl, you said the Miami people are the rudest people you ever met? I don't know. I got Papa tattooed across my belly, and the girls think it says Poppy. So all day long, all I do is hear Poppy, even though I'm fat as fuck now. Yeah, though. Last time we went to Miami, we finally discovered the Hard Rock Casino, and that put it over. That really put that vacation over the top for me. Even though I'm not a casino guy, we stay at a Marriott right down the street from the casino, which is then about a 15-20 minute ride to Gulfstream Park, which is probably less than a half an hour drive to Fort Lauderdale. The other reason I love it because it does not feel like a tourist trap. Like, dude, I forget everything. I don't like traveling with shaving cream, sunglasses, all the bullshit. I'm one of those guys that say, hey, if I forget it, I'm just going to go to the store and buy it. And that's the other thing I love about Florida. Where we stay, I pay the same prices. So if I forget my sunglasses, I'm fucking going in a regular store and buying fucking sunglasses. I'm not in a tourist trap like Vegas. When you go to Vegas or somewhere, your fucking $10 sunglasses are now fucking $60 and you just feel like you're getting ass raped everywhere you go. That's the other reason why I like Florida. Like, dude, the restaurants that I go to are just the fucking suburban restaurants. Yeah, I go to Outback. Yeah, Outback is shitty, but I know the shit that I'm getting. Like it's acceptable shitty. I hate going to when I'm in Vegas, like I go to Gordon Ramsay. I pay $250 for a steak, and it's fucking shit. Like I'd rather have went to Outback and paid my $30 for a substandard steak than going to fucking something that I think is gonna be great because some influencer says how good Gordon Ramsay is. And then I end up overpaying for a shit meal. Or I go to Bobby Flay and I pay $30 for a burger and fries. It's like, what the fuck? Grandma says Florida is the armpit of the South. Thank you. I don't know. Is that Aston Rink? What's up, Aston? New member and appreciate the solid content. Thank you very much, man. Oh my God, I love Florence, Kentucky. I'm a little irritated now. They did put nicer steps, nicer stuff. The first picture that I seen of the VIP room and the ADW over there at Turfway Park, I was a little miffed, but they did up. It looks small, but they did put nicer furniture and made it look nicer. I'll probably make it out to Turfway Park this year. JW hates casino unless they have a. You know, I tell you what, Vegas. Well, I told you guys 100 times, but Vegas with the sports book, being a horse player, it's just losing all the allure to me. Vegas is like there's no upside to going to Vegas anymore. Just being a horse player, you don't get treated special. They're losing all their signal. I even heard Boyd Casino is getting rid of the sports book. Half of the tracks you can't even play. I had to do a workaround the whole time I was there. I think we went to Haulover Beach when I was in Miami, but I just like Fort Lauderdale the best. Dude, I'm a person where I get a nervous stomach and I'm always worried about bathroom issues. So I like Fort Lauderdale because Fort Lauderdale not only had the decent beach restrooms, but right across from where I stay at Fort Lauderdale, I could get in the freaking I could get in the real hotels bathrooms and be in the lap of decent clean bathrooms, dude. I'm a person where whenever I go somewhere new, I check out bathrooms. So going to the littler beaches over there at some of the places, I'm always worried about the accommodations everywhere I go. So that's why Kiki always says that going to Vegas is the safest place for me because I can get a clean bathroom everywhere I go. I don't got to worry about no doors on the toilets. All right, I got to go to the restroom and then we're going to look at some races. All right. We got to find some plays today. That's what we're lacking so far today. Okay, but we got 11 minutes at Churchill and 12 minutes at Park. So I'm probably going to have to just glance at both programs to see which one I might be more interested in. I got a feeling it's going to be Churchill though. And honestly, Churchill, holy shit, I got a lot of blanks here too. Let me just glance at Parks real quick. Both got 7 horse fields. Wait a minute. Fifth race. Both got 7 horse fields. You know what? Parks, I probably got more information in this race. Maybe I should look at Parks. Let's try to look at Parks here. I think I got less blanks at Parks. Let's see, we got optional claiming 16,000, and mostly we're looking for speed and stalkers over there. We got 7-horse field. Let's see, random. Starting at 17%, about 9 to 2. But I think we can break this race down a little bit. Let's see, the 1-horse. 3 races ago, inside day, average, slow. He had the 8-hole. I got him running against the bias there. Took a lot of money, but I do got him running against the bias there. But he did burn money. He did come back and win off of that race. I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner that day on an early pressing day. And then last race stepped up in class to this level. Flash speed for the first call, average at the first call on an early pressing day, and then just slow. All right, but I got to see what the other horses look like. Let's see. 2 races go on this 2. Average, slow, comes back. Last race, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went, oh. He did not go too fast to win, but it's not a big deal. It's just a rounding error. Stalking closing day, earned an asterisk, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 call. Into the race as the slowest winner of the day. That's a nice race running against the bias. But he is stepping up against winners for the first time. Let's see, the 3 races ago, inside the track was good. That was at a route. Okay, ran a 3rd. Comes back, early pressing day, didn't have any finish. I hate route to sprint. I'm not crazy about him. One way or another, I'm just not that crazy about him. Let's see, 4 went too fast to win last race. Before that was running at a higher level, broke his maiden first race out, not bad. I can see him having a little bit of upside. 5, okay race, doesn't blow me away, just taking a drop. Match strides with the fastest winner, average slow while dueling it. That's not actually a bad race. To me, the biggest problem with him is just the 5 to 2 price. Let's see, 6 is also 5 to 2 price, but 6 is mostly route to sprint, doesn't have as much speed. He needs more help. If I was taking a short price, I would probably like the 2 and the 5 over the 6 here. That's just me. Let's see. I would be a little hard on the 6-horse. I don't think I'm crazy about the 7 either. I just want to see where I think the math ends up here. I don't hate anyone. We got 7 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I got 4 horses left. No one. I'm probably looking at the race like this. I got a whole bunch of horses that I think is about 23%. I'd be looking at the 1, 2, 4, 5 to win this race. I need 3 to 1 and higher. Is anyone an overlay here? One's actually a pretty big overlay. Actually, two's a little bit of an overlay. Wow, 4. Either I got a really bad opinion this race, or the math is kind of okay. 4 is an overlay, and 5 is bet to a little bit more than he should be, and I'm against a 6. Oh, 1 and 4 is the biggest overlays. I would be doing if I did anything here. I'd be king off the 1 and the 4. And and 6, I could see him winning. I just think he comes from too far off. I think the worst bet is in racing is a short price closer. So that's why I was so hard on the 6. If the 6 wins here, I wouldn't be shocked. He's just not for me. Let's see. I think I got a little bet here. I think I'm going to take a little shot here. I don't know if it's a great. I would use a 6 for second if I wanted to. Let's see. I mostly want to key off of the 1 and the 4, the biggest overlays there. Definitely want to make sure these are worth it. Why aren't you giving? Am I frozen? Probable is exacted. There we are. 1 to the 2. Are they do their exactas for $2. King to 1 first and second are definitely good, and I can use a 6 there. King to 4 first and second are good, and I can still use the 6 there. This is a 5. Dude, I can use a 6 there. Actually, it makes sense. Except the only thing, do I want 6 on top of the 4 is paying 24 to 1. 6 on, yeah, no, I want this. I'm going to key the 1 and the 4 to get first and second. Do I want to do a win ticket? Do I want to do a win ticket? Dude, I think if the 1 or the 4 wins, I think I hit the exact. I don't think I need a win ticket here. I'm gonna gamble and say I don't need a win ticket there. I'm gonna play this just like this where I need the 1 or the 4 to get first or second. If it comes at 1 4 4 1, I would have that twice as many times. And let's see if I wanted to do anything at Churchill. I just don't think I could do anything at Churchill here. No, they're loading in the gate at Churchill. I say they're betting the 1 and the 4. 4 is just claiming $10,000. I think the 4 could be acceptable to be beat here. Let's see, is this a route? 7.5 furlongs, so it is a route. I don't know. I think if I was in this Churchill race, I would be trying to beat this 4 here. And I don't think I'd be using the 7 to beat the 4. I would want to look up some races on the 6. I think you could use the 5 to beat them. 3, I just don't trust those tracks that he's coming from. I think this race is like a 1-4 with the 6. 22-4 at the first call. 22-4. 1-4 are both in perfect position. 6 is nowhere. I thought 6 would be a competitor here. Unless that's the 6 that's coming hard now. That might be the 6 that, yeah, that's the 6 on the outside. I think he has too much work to do. Let's see, 3 might hold on, but I did not like that. I think 3 was coming from Mountaineer, and I did not like the Mountaineer race. 3-1. 3-1-4 maybe. I did not like that race. So speed is good. I'm gonna have to figure out if I think something's going on over there at Churchill or even Parx. So far I don't know anything. Let's see, Parx is just now getting in the gate and they're off at Parx. Let's see, I bet the 1 and I think the 4 got to get first or second here. If the 1 or the 4 gets first or second, I think I hit the exacta. I think the 4 is going to have a hard time because the 4 just looks slow. I think I got to be rooting for this 1 big time. I need the 2 or the 5 to go away in this 1 just to keep running, I guess. Come on, 2, go away completely and just bring this 1. I think I got a 5-1. Come on, 1. Man, that alcohol is going to make me pee every 2 minutes. Billy, root me home a winner, buddy. Oh, could the 1 get second? Come on, I need 1 or 4 for second. 6 is going to get. Come on, 4, keep going. Motherfucker, I think I'm first and third there. Wow, did that 5 quit back? And I'm not sure I had the 7, did I? Did I even have the 7? Maybe if it came in 5-4, but I think 7 won that race, didn't he? What's up, Richard? It's going. I haven't hit anything yet, but only played. I think I officially only played third race, but 1 race. I think I lost 4 bets or 4 races, but one of the race I bet the wrong horses or the wrong. I handicapped the wrong race. Catherine, what's up, Catherine? 5-7-4. Oh, 5. How the fuck did that 5 hold on? I thought he quit. So nothing so far today. That was probably my best chance there. And I did not have the 7 horse. I didn't like the 7 horse there. I need a 5-4 or 5-1. And I'm not sure that 5-4 was even going to be good there. Let's see. No, it would have been $23. I would have wanted that. Yeah, I did not like the 7 there. Seven five exacta. I did not care for that one. Oh, JW, you're one of the guys that used to go to Vegas all the time and can't stand. It really lost a lot. Let's see, Blair with a hit there. Nothing too much so far. Oh, let me grab some snacks, man. No snacks for you. Did you jot down the 4 stand up too soon? I'm not sure. I didn't really see anything. Honestly, I thought the 7 won that race. I thought it was going to be 7-5-4. And then I thought, well, I need a 7-4. And then, did I even use the 7? I didn't even use the 7. Let's see. You think the 4 horse thought he had second and stood up too soon? Yeah, I thought this looked good right here. I thought I had this right here. Yeah, 4 had to alter course a few times. Let's see. I don't know. They're right there. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't think so. You want to turn me into that one guy on Twitter that always talks about Gulfstream Park that just complains about every fucking ride and jockeys standing up. I don't know. I don't want to go down that route. Dude, like I said, I don't want any investigation with drugs or anything, or riders or nothing, because overall I win. I think people that do that are just grumpy losers. I don't know. I don't think that was the worst. Richard, no, I never look at trainers. I don't play that game whatsoever. The guy's back early. You guys trying to be quiet? You don't got to be quiet on this show. My mother-in-law goes, do I tell you guys how much I miss my mother-in-law? Isn't it enough to say that I love my mother-in-law? Yeah. All right, that's enough, right? I say I like my mother-in-law. I won the mother-in-law lottery. No, Brady, we're on vacation right now. We're up north, so no, no new spot here. What's up, Tony? What's up? What's up with? I don't know what's up with Wild Bill. If that's what you're asking. Do you not have a? Oh, you're asking me if I don't do the live. I do the live stream more than ever before, dude. I do it every Thursday and Friday religiously, unless I'm traveling. This week we won't be doing it Friday, but I've been doing more streams. You're the one that's been missing, Tony, not me. I'm I'm doing more. Now tomorrow I may not be doing a live stream. Remember, guys, I'm on vacation, and right now I feel like I got a little less than I should. But if tomorrow I come on, it's only going to be Aqueduct. All right, so I ran first and third there. I want to get a glimpse of these other races today. And I do want to get the tic-tac-toe board going here. So I feel like we watched enough races, and honestly, all I see is a bunch of chalk. I haven't seen I don't want to even have an idea of what I think the track's doing so far today. If anything, right now it's just been obvious horse after obvious horse. Other than that turf race at Parx, that was an upset, but we didn't even get to look at that race. Kiki, you gotta go downstairs. What are you doing? You guys are distracting the talent. You're distracting the talent, Kiki. Me and Bentley's having a hard time already doing a show today. You guys buy me anything? Oh, you did? Pinkowski shirts? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you guys know where I get my wardrobe at. Every year we come here and I get half my wardrobe. Let's see. This is Parks. I need a nap now. I'm getting tired, and I had alcohol. All right, that's what Parks is doing so far. So nothing like tipping me off to anything so far at Parks. Let's see if we got the Churchill. Let me get the Churchill stuff going. Yeah, I'm way behind on marking it. It's so funny when they start off doing shot or doing long shots or horses that matter are running. We do these so much quicker than when it's just chalk. Dude, kind of been on inside, kind of been inside over there. Wow, it really had. Well, they had a 19-1 winner over there at Churchill. Why the fuck don't I remember that? I've been thinking everything's been chalk. What race was that? Really, they had a 19-1. He was. Oh, well, we did when I was smoking a cigar right before the show. He pooped and everything. Oh yeah, I do remember that race. That was a Mountaineer horse, and I did not get to. We did not even get to handicap that race. Okay, dude, but inside is kind of speed and stalkers towards the inside so far on that dirt. Maybe there's something there. Maybe. Let's see. The card has not been the best for me, meaning I haven't seen the opportunities that were there so far today. See, we got 7 horses, so we'll just no scratches. Let's see. The one horse is a sprinter stretching out. Feels to me like overall he's stepping up a little bit. I don't know, on a three race win streak, but stretching out. Let's see if the inside's really good and if speed's really good, maybe. But I'm not that excited about him. Let's see, 4-1. Does that sound right? He is probably going to be quicker than the two, but the two I think is dropping more. I do like that race two back on the two where he went too fast to win. I like that win 3 races ago where he was average, match strides with the slower, fastest winner of the day. 7-2. Wow, doesn't look like the margins are going to be that great. Let's see. Three's the favorite. I like that race 4 races ago. Inside early pressing day, had the 5 hole, went too fast to win. That's a really nice race. Hasn't won since that race. But I'm building the case for a freaking favorite. Right now, I'm like looking at the 1, 2, 3, and I'm kind of saying yup on all of them. And none of them are that great of a price. In fact, the better part of aiming my bets here would be not believing in speed in the inside. That would be the better way to go. Let's see, 6 is just another speed horse, even though I don't have marks on him, but he looks like nothing but speed. 5, that race 2 races go on a stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. That's not a bad race. Will benefit if the pace is really fast. 9-2. Do I really like when I look at races where I can completely throw out horses? Let's see, I probably don't like the 7. The 6, I'm going to be a little hard on the 6 because I think there's just as good speed on the inside of them. And there might be a little bit better, just basing on the results today, that the inside might be a little bit better, but that's all I'm basing on the six, being hard on the six. Dude, you got to be hard on something. I hate being hard on a 7-1, but I do kind of believe that the inside has been looking good so far today. Five, I do think will benefit if the pace is fast. Let's see, four ran on a bad rail stalking closing day last race. That's an ugly running line, but it was against better horses at Kentucky Downs. And I remember that race where Max KO won. I definitely thought it was outside that day. He would benefit if the pace is fast. Three, I'm definitely not interested in betting the three at that price, but I can see the three. I just don't think overall this is that great of a betting opportunity for me. I think this horse I don't completely trust. I'm probably good with that betting board, but I'm really aiming that betting board in a certain direction. If I'm wrong about the six or the seven, then that betting board is just terrible. Let's see, two's a little bit of an overlay, but shit, only a half a point. I'm not getting overpaid. Three is a little overbet. Four, I would be getting overpaid, and so would the five. I don't know, but overall, I'm not loving this race. I will say that overall, I'm not loving that Churchill race. I might be able to make some plays there, but I'm not so sure what I really think about them. If the math is good, I might just do it. But it's like I'm doing something because I think the math is okay, but I'm still not sure where I stand there. Let's see. Let's see if I can do something over here at just looking for some plays. And right now, I'm just not feeling this card, either of these cards, all that much. Let's see. I got to see some horses' names just to make sure I'm in the right damn race. All right. All the also eligibles out. Let's see. What kind of race is this? Let me look. Let's see. They don't run mini sprint races. I do remember that on the turf. I think they only ran like 8 up until this year. They only ran like 8. Is that right? 9, 9. They only ran 9 since January. I don't know. I got speed and stalkers, but dude, I got a 9 race sample there. I don't know if I can believe that. Let's just see if there's anywhere I could possibly go here. Let's see. I'm probably not interested in the 1. I do like that hard on the 4 races ago. He did win off of that hurt, but he had to go to Penn National. I don't know how bad I want to jump into this. Definitely looks like he has to improve. Let's see. Five probably. Well, five's 8 to 1. Can't say he's a turf horse. He has won a turf race, but can't really say he's a turf horse. 3 races ago, that's an okay race. Match strides with the fastest winner on the day that the inside was good. I don't mind his races. Let's see, a 5 to 1. But you're asking the question: does he want the turf? How you doing? Going outside? I wish you moved every time I barked at you. You just look at me and ignore the hell out of me. I need to get a Bentley bark, huh? Uh-oh. Both of these races are at the same time. Not the greatest card for me. Let's see. 7 is the favorite there. Oh, seven's not necessarily a turf horse either. Well, they just don't run that many races on the turf. I guess that's what they're all saying. Might as well. We got a spot. Dude, I don't love it, but 5 at 7 to 1, I can at least get there. Five at 7 to 1, I can at least get there. Kiki's outside. You want me to get her? She's outside. You want me to get her? 5 7. I might play this race. I don't know how great it is. I don't think I want to do a 3 horse box there. I think you got to force the 5 to get first or second there. But if I got distracted, there was one other horse I was thinking about using there. Who was he? Is the 8 horse? It's either the 8 or the 4. I could go either way. Let me look at those. Let's see, exactas. Let's just see if it comes in 7 5 is 21. I think I'm gonna key the 5 first and second with the win bet on the 5 there. I'm just looking for some plays there that I think got some upside. 5 to win. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Let's see, win bet on the 5. Exacta key box. Dude, I don't think I'm going to split hairs. I think I am going to throw the 4 in there too. Let's see, key box, yes. And I think I had an idea over there at Churchill. I don't love either of these. But I don't remember what I was completely thinking at Churchill. Did I write anything down there? The fuck was I thinking at Churchill? Dude, I'm not even sure if those are the odds that I did for this race or the race before. Fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember if no, those are the odds for this race, right? Those are the odds for this race. I didn't like the 6 or the 7. 5 is not an overlay. Let's see. 4 is an overlay. 2's a little bit of overlay. Let's see. I'm going to do that 4 to win. And a key box with that 4 and a first and second if I can get that in. 4 with the 2, 3, 5, and 4 to win. Your Baba was calling you? I think she's having trouble with the shower. You can leave him out there. I don't know if she got it. Four's going to come from the clouds, and I knew that. If oh god, that's bad. I didn't think it'd be that far back. That's why I don't like route to sprint. I still thought that horse had a chance coming from Kentucky Downs, but he is going to have to come flying. God, and I got pee every 2 seconds ever since drinking. He ran third, but third is not good enough. I think he ran third over there. I think that came in 9 to 5 over 9 to 5 with the 4 horse. I definitely had to split them. Churchill from the prices, there it's just not that competitive a card. God, he was far back. I don't know why he was so far back so early. And I don't remember who I keyed off of over there at Parx. Who did I key off of at Parx? Come on, 5. I keyed off the 5 there. Come on, 5. I don't have a 5-1-1-5 though. I'm not playing well today at all, Kiki. Every day of my life is vacation. They're not good cards. It's not like prices are popping. One I think was the only turf horse, but I did not think they were going to close. Route to Sprint. I seen the one. I just didn't like the one. I just did not care for the one. Right here. Because I spelled something. Quit nagging me. I'm not handicapping good enough to deal with your nagging. Nag me? What is it? A diverter? Mm. Chocolate? What? Sea salt. What's a wrap? Yeah, I just didn't like that one. Should be a nice exact. Oh, 1-5 is paying 40 to 1. I wanted to play the 5 though, so I did not like that one. I can see it. I didn't think they'd be coming that far off the pace either. Hector really liked the 5 over there too. Oh, 5 ended up going off at 2 to 1. Holy crap. Wasn't he like 5 to 1 when I bet him? Ooh, I would not have done the win bet. All right, one horse won that race and he closed. He was near the lead at Laurel, and Laurel was closing like crazy. I'm not having problems with them. Let's see. Give me the replay. Let's see. Can I see the Churchill replay first? There's Churchill replay. Why the hell was this force so far back in a route? I don't understand why he was so far back. I mean, this horse is never that far back. Why the fuck is he that far back today? Mm. It went pretty quick on the front end. I just don't like that he was so far back. You know what? At the top of the stretch, he was pretty much in range. Maybe that's not as bad of a ride. I don't like that he was double digits back, but he did get in position at the top of the stretch and wasn't good enough. I guess I'm okay with that ride. I just wasn't good enough to get second. That's all. It wasn't like he was a 5, 6 lengths back at the top of the stretch. He was within three, I'd say. I just wonder why he was so far back. Maybe he got a little. Maybe he broke a little tardy there. I don't know. Let's say Bear loved that one over there at Parks. I just didn't think they'd come from that far back. I looked at him and I just said, "Ooh, I don't like a route to sprint at a 5.5 furlongs or 5 furlongs, whatever it was." He fit like class wise and everything wise. I just was like, I don't think they'll come from that far back, and he sure as hell did. He sure as hell did. I knew I wanted to do something with the five, but I would not have put a win bet on the five. I think when I put the win bet on was just way too early. I thought he was like 9-2, 5-1. I had no idea he was going to be 2-1. But yeah, nice pick on the one, and definitely that's probably the nicest price we've seen today, other than that 21-1 winner at both tracks. I think that was easily the second highest price we've seen today. Other than two races, Parks have been pretty chalky. Let me just glance at Churchill Downs. Churchill just feels like it's been terribly chalky. Like Churchill just feels like I'm supposed to be. If I'm doing too much, I'm supposed to be getting crushed at Churchill. Unless you hit that three horse at 20-1, but I did. I don't even think I played that race, so I would have had no shot there. Who was that one that paid $9? Who was he? One that paid $9? Why don't I remember that race? That was a race where I really liked the three. I just didn't like the one that much. Okay, I just didn't. I just didn't like the one. He's the one that went wire to wire on me. I do remember that race now. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to lose that race too. So I don't really feel like I made a betting mistake today. I just did not have horses, and the places that I tried to get to, I couldn't get to today. That's all. Still got plenty of time to find something. Let's see. One was dropping. That one over there. Yeah, I just didn't. I just didn't like think that he'd come from that far apart. Like I said, I got no problem with him winning. I just thought that the five would be where the five was, and I just didn't think the one would run him down, and I wasn't interested in the one. But I got no problem with him winning. But yeah, he won in that $100,000 K. But before that, he was at this level. Yeah, just nice pick. He wasn't for me, but I mean that's a lot of races. He wasn't where my head was, but you liked him, and yeah, definitely a good pick. I could see people getting to him, and I could see people not getting. Well, he was a solid price, about 5, 6 to 1. I'm still trying to find something today. The only one of the nice things today is either way, nothing got me that excited yet. Five's probably going to be the favorite over there. Oh, two, the Pimlico horses. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that race got a ton of upside right there. Probably want to look at take Churchill more seriously. I wish I didn't even look at Parks today so far. Although this is not a good race either. I might have to go back to Parks here. See, this does not look like that great of a race. I'm gonna look up this New York horse, this five horse, just so we know what the marks were. But I'm not interested in that race. I mean, he would have to be earning crazy marks for me to want to bet that race. I'm just gonna assume that this race is not for me. Yeah, not a bad race. It's just there's no way I know that I can even say that I think 5 to 2 is a good price there. Yeah, there's no way. We're gonna try, and I guess I'll be able to look up some of the other horses over there at Parks. See if I can actually get to something here. See, we got an 8 horse field. All right, and this is a seventh race. We are running out of time. Let's see. Let's look up this favorite over there at Pimlico. Where's that? I got him kind of running off of bias last race. Inside early pressing day, I got him in the 4 hole. He probably got inside, but I still give him the asterisk that race. Still a nice race. I got him average. Match the strides with the fastest winner. Average. Not a bad race. If you believe that was an asterisk day, that's probably a nicer race. Just wanted to see. I do like the marks coming off the 5 a lot. And I got some mammoth horses I can look up real quick before I look at this race. I just don't have that good of a. That must be their sump pump that's going like crazy here. Inside early pressing day. 44 4, 71. Wins off of that race, but he went to Delaware. Parks is getting to me because I'm just not playing enough Parks to be used to the shippers. And I'm just not sure right now if I have a real feel about what I think the track's doing. I need either a bias or a real thought about where my advantages are. I keep looking at Parks like today and just been like, eh. And kind of just dude, this is a nice race back there, but why did the next two look so crappy to me? Like this race 3 back, but he did not get a bump whatsoever. 35 to 1. I do like that race. Let's say 5 ending up being the favorite, and so is the 2. Both of those should be taking action. I want to look up that race. 722 over here. 22 and 3, 45 and 2. Kind of an inside early pressing day, 69. 22 and 3. I have no idea where I'm really at here. 8 feels like such a reach. I like this. The only reason why I'm looking at this 8 is I like that race 3 races ago, and it just does not feel like that I can trust them after the next 2 races not really getting a bump. I do agree that the 5 and the 2 should be favored, especially the 5. Two's kind of been running in the basement, but he's in great form. I think he's a bit of a player to 7. 8, even if I think he's 10%, I can still play him. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm pretty much agreed with the board. I either got to try to beat those 2 horses or do something with one of the long shots that I think in and not keep both of them over there at Parx. Like 8 and 10 are 2 long shots that I think are being underbet right now. Everyone else is I'm pretty much right on or they're a little bit over bet. Let's see, 8 and 10 are kind of the only thing that makes me even where I don't want to even give up on this race. I don't know. I don't have enough there. It's been Speed and Stalker so far. There is a chance the 2 can be a little cheap here, but he's in super sharp form. 4, I just can't get to the 4, even though he's coming off a nice race and decent form. I really don't like those $7,500 wins. I think 5 should be definitely be played here. 8 got a little bit upside, and he's worth the risk at those odds. 9, I got him right on the money line. 10, I think, got a little bit of upside. A little bit. I could do 8 and 10 to win. I think 5 is really the horse that should be the chalk here. Let me see if they're making what I think is mistakes in the. Let's see, they're hammering the 2-5-5-2 to $6, so that's being extremely overplayed. Shit, 5 to the 10 is paying 70 to 1, and 5 to the 8 is paying. I'm gonna have to play that. 2 to the 8 is paying 133 and 2 to the 10. You know what? I don't have to separate here. I don't even have to. I'm going to key off the 8, 10. 8 and the 10 are the only reason why I want to be in that race. They might not run a lick, but I don't have to be right that often. Another just play bet, but this play bet, if I'm right, moves the needle and actually will be a decent hit for me on a play bet. That's never bad. But so far, I haven't seen anything where I felt like I even really want to go after anything yet. Let's see, 2 and 5 with the 8 and the 10. Let's see, Roland says 7 wins off. Is that is that the Parks race you're talking about? Let's see, 7 wins off. Guru, I don't know. Or he could be talking about Gosh or Churchill right there. Oh, he's talking about Churchill. Churchill is just nothing for me right there, Churchill. Just all first time starters, just no upside. Oh, I lose one of my outs. Just crashed into the gate and got a terrible start with the 10. Think he crashed pretty bad. 2 and 5 are the two fastest early. Let's see, one's up there. Let's see, can I keep this 8 interested on the outside? I just need one of my price horses to suck up here. 2 and 1 are really dueling. Dude, 10 might have had. 10 got a terrible break and he looks a little lively, but who knows? Might have had a little something here, but let's see where he finishes. He finished pretty lively. He got wrecked at the start. He got absolute wrecked at the start, but he's still so far back. You can't even say, oh, if without that start he would have been there. 2 won that race. Inside of the track is starting to look we're starting to get more and more horses on the inside. I'm not sure if the 2 wired or stalked there, but he definitely won. One got second. The exactas looks like it's gonna pay $10, 10 and some change. They're just not paying that great. I'm being forced to either. Well, I'm not being forced to bet. I could have been sitting out. I could have sat out. I'm not forced to damn bet. What is the inquiry on? 10 went to his knees, yeah, it would have been nice to see if the 10 could have did something. He had a horrendous start. Went to his knees, crashed into the gate, but I think they were just watching to see if he came out the gate, and I don't think there's a chance that he's declared anything. The gate opened and he caused his own problem. Kind of like my bad betting so far today, caused my own problem. Let's see, 5 horse got a lead over there at Churchill, and I'm not in this race at all. Oh wow, 5 went off at 9-2. That would have been a little tempting on a day like today. That's the only horse that earned a mark. In a way, it would have been super dangerous to bet him though, but every once in a while I do that. What'd you say? I have no idea what you're talking about. No, no. What are you talking about? He's just chilling. Why are you bothering him? I'm trying to get on camera. Get the fuck out of here. You're not hiding. You're walking away. You usually hide from the camera. 635 or 365. Let's see. We only got 2 races. Let's see who is that with the boom down there. Is that Joshua? Joshua with a boom. 8-1 over 8-1. No matter which way it's going to be an 8-1 finisher. Boy, that's tight. You got it both ways, or do you think I think the 6 held on. But that's a tight photo. Blair says 6 horses bred really well. Oh, Brady had the 6 as a single in his pick 4 there. It's tight. I think the 6 is in front, but it is tight. Looks like the cameraman thinks it might be the 6 over there. Rex with the boom over there at Churchill. Well, the cameraman doesn't know. He's giving equal time to both. This might be oh, they got the 6. I was gonna say this might even be a dead heat. Oh God. Rex hammered the 6. Nice. Where's my jacket? I'm getting cold now. Oh my God, there's only 3 people here, and we got so much junk food. It's you can't even walk by the kitchen without grabbing something. It's ridiculous. Hammered that 6. Time for some bourbon. Joshua says, "Am I in hiding?" We're in a witness protection program over here. We're way up north in the woods, man. Six stalk, three was closing. Five had the lead and tired. Man, I got really tired. IRS is after me. The horse racing chalk players of America is all after me. All the guys that think that they're go on a show and they think that they gave people a favorite are after me. They all put their money together. For me saying that you chalk touters aren't giving shit out to anybody. We're deciding if we are going to play them or deciding if we're going to beat them. Uh, I don't know. My wife got the vacation schedule like crazy. I never had plans for anything. We're definitely going to be going to Gulfstream every year, as much as we can help it. Like Gulfstream moved up way more. In fact, every time we start talking about Vegas and Florida, I'm not. I don't even think I'm tempted in Vegas. I heard that Boyd Casinos might be getting rid of the horse racing, so I'm not even sure if they're ever going to have that Orleans contest again. I don't think I told Kiki I don't think I'm interested in Vegas until I get another contest there. I think. I mean, like I said, I'd rather go to Florida with the live racing and the beach and the that casino over there. It's so much nicer to me. The last time I went to Vegas, all I did was bitch about the price of foods all day long. I think I won a couple $1,000s and I paid for food and drinks. Now I know we're going. I know we're going to Oaklawn. I know we're going to Oaklawn in February. I think she said. Kiki caught on to my other woman. And this car, I don't want to be complaining about the card. I don't know. But it's not the card fault. I'm not blaming the card. It's just I haven't been that because as a handicapper, I'm picking my spots. I'm supposed to avoid what I think a bad card is for me. I'm gonna say it this way: not a bad card for me over there at Parx. I'm not feeling very good about where I'm at there. One I like the marks, but one I like the marks, but he's freaking 9 to 5. One, two, three, four, five, six. There's six horses in this field. Feels like a lot of speed. Oh my God, I'm glad I'm not downstairs watching TV with my wife. Watching another show with fairies. She's such a fucking sci-fi nerd. It's not even funny. I'm just looking back at these races right now and just saying, like, I'm not seeing any of. Marks haven't been bad. It's just been everything's been chalk. Okay, everything's just been chalk. Let's see, 13 minutes and 20. I got a lot of gaps. Last race might be the best race over there at Parx for me. That might be the last race. See, I don't want to give up on Parx. Let me just wrap my head one more time around that bias report and start looking at this race. I haven't done too much. %46 on the inside. Oh, I kind of missed that. And last week it was 50% on the inside. And I'm just looking for speed. Mostly speed and stalkers are wiring 46% with a 45% on the inside. On the dirt at Parx. And last race is just, well, 2-1 you couldn't have played. That's right on what they've been doing today, right? Okay, 2-1. The race before that was 1-5. Was that on the turf? That was on the turf, though. That was on the turf. I'm just looking at results right now and trying to sort out my head. It'd be so much easier if I just did it with the let's see, Parx. Just feels so off right now. Dirt. 3 horse pretty much went wire to wire in the second race. 5 horse went wire to, or 7 horse went wire to wire from the 5 hole. Big chalk. 2 got second. 3 got third. Other than the chalk, it was all inside, closest to the rail on out. 5, another big chalk going wire. It just looks like speed towards the inside. Whoever's closest to the inside with speed. fuck do I feel like I don't understand that track? I should be loving that track. Is it just me not that Parks? Okay, I'm ready to play. I think. Let's say well, one definitely crossed the marks with speed towards the inside. Two also has speed coming from Mammoth. Problem with my mouse here. I think I'm ready to start. Let's see, 829. That's one of the days that I'm missing. 814. I do have that. This horse is fast. Five's going to be in the 3-horse off a layoff. Yeah, he's just hanging out. Come on, B. You want to come in? He's actually asking to come in. Come on. Come on, big guy. Hello, go see Baba.
Here, go downstairs. Mama's downstairs. Downstairs, definitely.
I think I mostly want to start out with the 1 and the 2 here.
Come downstairs. Mama's downstairs.
Who got your butt? Got your butt. See, I think 1 and 2 are both fast. Go with Baba. I might even look at a pick 3 right now because I'm not being super creative. See what the scratches are in the next 3 races. Let's see, 9th race. Oh my God, that's a 4-horse race. That's terrible. Okay, I'm not going to be able to do anything there. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. They just scratched the shit out of that race. How the fuck do you have a race that's on the dirt, for the dirt, and you get 5 horses that are scratched out of 9? That is absolutely crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I was even going to look at a pick 3, and that just turned out to be terrible shit. All right, well, I can't look at doubles and pick 3s right now. Yeah, fuck. Where do you go now? What do we got left in the 10th race? Did they kill that race too? Let's see, the 6th and the 11th. That race is still going to be all right. 6, 9, and 11 are out. Good. Get rid of the horses that I didn't mark. This just they just fucked up the back half of that card. They just fucked up that back half of the card. Who's the favorite in the last race? Could I do a pick three or something? Seven's gonna be the favorite. God, they just messed this card up. How the fuck do you scratch 5 out of 9 horses? I don't think I can do this. It's just gonna scratch the shit. What? Starter allowance 50,000. That 9 horse is gonna have a big lead. The whole sequence just turned to shit. You can't bet exactas here. I think Parks. I just look at the last race. Parks. I tried to. I don't think I want to do anything there except for the last race by itself. Let me go back to Gulfstream. Really, my card sucks. See, we got $100,000 stakes or $100,000 optional claiming over there. Why the hell is this 21 to 1? Or this 7 21 to 1? Let's see. 2 is 4 to 5. Wait a minute. 1 in the 1A are in this race. I don't think the 7 should be 20 to 1, is my first thought in that race. Dude, I need a bath. I'm dead tired. Where are we eating tonight? Brewery? Who's the favorite here? Probably should be the favorite. Dude, I think this 7 can do something. Two is going to be tough to beat here. 2-7 is paying 30 to 1. I'm just trying to make something happen here. I'm not crazy about the 1 entry. 2 definitely deserves to be chalk. I think there's one of this. I think that's all I'm going to do there. I don't want to be that much there. Shit, that Parks horse, the 2 went up to 4 to 1. Motherfucker. He was down to 5 to 2 when I decided I wasn't going to do anything there. All I wanted to use was the 1 and the 2 there, trying to get alive to a double or a pick 3. That's all I wanted to do there. But they messed up that middle race. They just killed it. Let's see, I am doing that bet over there at Churchill. 2, 4, 7 to win. Or 2 on top of the 7 and 4 and 7 to win. That's all I'm doing there. I'm not seeing too many spots that I'm crazy about. Oh, 1 broke down at Parks? No, I did. There was no temptation for me to do exact. I really wanted to play a pick 3 there. I was thinking about going 1 and 2 with it all, with the 1, 2, 3, playing towards the inside of the track. But then I started thinking just playing only the 9, the only speed horse, and then I just got irritated with that being a 4-horse field. I thought maybe a lot of the people would buy that middle leg, so I wouldn't have wanted to buy that middle leg. I was looking at all the results and saying on the dirt, inside speed is what kind of been winning. That's why I always only wanted to use the 1 and the 2, but the 1 did break down there. So 2 inherited the lead there. Yeah, and when I was looking at a win ticket, I was like, if you guys remember, I think the 1 was at a 2 to 1 or 9 to 5, and the 2 was at a 5 to 2. And I was like, well, I definitely can't Dutch. And I could bet the 2, but the 2 fucking is not even a race. At 4 to 1, he would have made a little bit more sense. But still not great. It's not like it's great. don't know. It's just a Wednesday card, and I'm not even complaining about the card. It's just I didn't have that many spots today. That's all. Yeah, without a doubt, chalks and another thing, I'm having a really hard time focusing today. Like really, what I think of the track. I finally started to say, you know what, Parks is probably just inside speed today. I finally just said that this would have been the first race to really capitalize. I'm kind of forcing a bet here at Churchill. I don't mind this bet. I never thought the seven should be 20-1. But soon as I got to the two, I'm like, yeah, that's going to be a tough ass favorite to beat. So I got some little plays here, but then nothing's crazy. Oh, they're off at Churchill Downs. I didn't have it flipped over. Two got the lead. I think two is going to be really tough. I didn't even flip this exact. I didn't even key box it. I just played it straight. I didn't even think it was worth the key box there. I don't mind where the seven is, and I don't mind where the four is. Like I said, if one of them can, and seven did go down to 12-1. Come on, just keep this 7 and 4 interested. Can seven beat the two? That would be pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind that. Anyway, the seven won that race. Doesn't look like it. I don't think I see the right colors up there for the seven to win that race. Can't really tell on who they're focusing. Oh, two won that race. I need the 4 to 7 to get second. Got a shot with the four. The three's right there. Can I? Nah. Oh, that wasn't a bad bet. All right, god damn it. The three split me. 2-4 would have paid 32-1. I would have been happy with that, but I got split. That was probably right here was probably my best bet of the day. Not my best bet is in saying best bet. The bet that I think had her probably the closest to a realistic shot of winning and just missing. Three horse was a K hair better than the four horse. They're going to reward the people that getting a $9.70 exacta for $2 instead of rewarding the guy that's going to get 30 some dollars. Come on, Fate. Why are you rewarding them freaking chalk eaters? They're bad betters to begin with. Why are you awarding them for the 3-2-3? are you awarding those 2-3? You're just helping the losers stay in the game longer. I guess I need that. I guess I need that. We need to keep the losers in the game longer. $9 exact and nice. Never hit one that big. Dude, it's $9 for two. $9 for two. Paul, when you get a chance, look at Parx 8-race gate break on the 5-horse. Wow. Is that the race that just ran? Paul, when you get a chance, look at Parx 8-race gate break on the 5-horse. Wow. That's the Arlington Hawthorne horse shipping. Oh boy. Joshua, we call them guppies. They rewarded the guppies on that one. I honestly don't mind losing on that play, that 2-4, 2-7. The 7 probably got bet downward. The 7 wasn't that great of a play, but I can't account for the late money. I know it says 2-7 was paying 42 for $2, so that would have been okay. Oh, Blair, I sound like a hater. I might be tired and a little irritated right now. I'm also trying to make jokes. I try to make jokes. I just know that a $2, $9.78 exact is bad in the long run. You don't want to play. You don't want to cash many of those. You don't. Why did you have that, Blair? Blair did have that. Oh, I get it. I do sound like a hater there. You don't want to hit many of those. Hopefully you either pounded it and recognized that it was a pound situation or nothing, or I would rather you accidentally had it. Like, oh fuck, I didn't realize it was paying that crappy. I had some other combinations. Plus, I'm a little drunk. Oh, you're on a. I have not noticed that anyone was Kevin. Oh, you're saying that Blair's been hot, pretty good today. Joshua, I think the Breeders' Cup always been 10K. I think it's 7,500 for the live betting roll and 200 or 2,500 for the prize pool. That's the price that I always thought it was. Let's do half. I'm thinking about it. I'm probably not going to do it this year though. Even though I went on that big run and said maybe I'll run myself into it, I just probably won't do it. No, it wasn't 5K before. It's been 10K for at least the last 5 years. I think right now, 200, 2,500 is all I'm willing to spend on it right now. I still think if someone wanted to go in with me or a couple people, I think I'd be willing to pay for 2,500 of it. Right up, right, like no doubt about it. It's just when you're asking for partners that much, it's just everyone's gonna want a voice, and that's probably where I don't want to do the partner thing at. So it costs you 14K. Is that the difference between Canadian and American money? Blair says he's on a roll. Oh yeah, Blair's been booming today. What's up, big guy? You gonna go add some vocals to that? You gonna go? You gotta check out? You want to go outside? You want to get the door? You can go out if you want. Yeah, you get your outside time. Let's see. I'm definitely not interested in this 4 horse race over there at Parx. Let's see. Roland says he focuses on the pick fours and pick fives on the weekends, and he has a winning system. Now I am going to the Hawthorne tournament and the Indiana tournament, beginning of end of November and beginning of December. I'm definitely doing those unless something really bad happened. I'm definitely going to both of those tournaments. Yeah, there is nothing. I just want to look at the double over there at Parks just to get an idea. I thought about taking it all in the second leg, except I don't like doing that. And then I thought about just singling off. I think the 9 horse is the horse that I had ridden off down with the speed, if I remember right. But I didn't do either. Yeah, I had the 9 horse ridden down. Oh wow, the double, and then I was thinking about doing a 1, 2, 3 in the last leg. Actually, 9 to the 1, 2, 3 are not bad. About 35 to 1 on the low end right now. But I really don't like this 4 horse race. Yeah, Joshua, last year was the first year I tried live tournaments again. And it was because I don't know what caught my, well, no, I always knew that there was the November one. The Hawthorne one, I always knew that they did that tournament. But the pain in the ass is I keep forgetting every November. And then it's right after Thanksgiving. It's like a day or two after Thanksgiving. But this year I remembered it and it's definitely going. I think that's probably the easiest tournament to qualify on for the NHC. They only turned that $500, 3,000 would have got you to seat those 2 years or that last year where I went. In fact, I kind of disappointed that I didn't qualify either day. One of the days I had six freaking winners, but I was betting like a bitch. I kind of had the wrong philosophy. I was trying to protect my bankroll, and I thought that I was just waiting to an all in near the end of the tournament. So I was kind of protecting my bankroll where I could have won that tournament or at least not win, but at least got myself a qualifying seat at any time. I had six winners that day, including a 17-1. If I just bet any of them the way I should have, I would have got to that $2,000 point no problem. I just had the way wrong philosophy. And then the Indiana one, it came down to the last race. It was either both tournaments they chalked out at the end. In both tournaments, I was between. Do you just want to hammer the most likely winner in the exacta, or do you want to be more creative? And both times I put it all in, and both times I was just went too creative. I played with no balls. Yeah, well, those were my first live money tournaments ever. And I was looking at the strategy because we got the results for the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. And I've been following the Breeders' Cup challenge, and it's just a bunch of guys that are trying to get to be about 20, turn their $7,000 into roughly about 20,000, and then their whole goal is to go all in and just be right in the last race. And that's kind of what I was thinking. And it did that. You didn't have to have that strategy for this tournament. You just didn't. Ball has some small balls. Sometimes I do. And then the Indiana tournament, what happened on the Indiana tournament the following week? I should have won that tournament, except I had all my basket at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, after the second race, I knew it wasn't favoring inside after favoring inside for so long, and I was pissed. And I went into preacher mode and talking about how God's angry at me and jealous of my handicapping for about 2 hours. And then I still put myself in position to win that tournament, where all I had to do was say, Gulfstream's an outside tournament. Let's go ahead and win with outside horses. Instead, I just sat there and didn't play a race for, dude, Parsons was there, my wife was there, and they were trying to say, shut up, Paul, and fucking win the goddamn tournament. Instead, I just went into fucking preacher mode, bitching about it. That's terrible, dude. I get a mental case. I put too much I put too much influence on those damn tournaments. Like, you feel like, okay, I gotta qualify. I don't have as many chances as I used to qualify, and that's just a bad thing to do. Now that now the story of that is I just thought the last race of that tournament was just a 100% first time starter with a single horse that ran good enough to win 90% of the maiden special weight races. And I just so happened to be sitting at the guy that won it, that was a couple points ahead of me. And we were in sixth and seventh place. And he came down and just told me who he was on. And I just thought that with it being my first year, instead of deciding to try to win the fucking tournament with a few cap horses, and I would have had that cap horse, I wouldn't have won, I would have been on the same horse he was. I decided to go with the chalk to try to pick up $10,000 of his money. And it backfired to me. Actually, that won him 250,000, cost me 100 grand. That was just me being too creative and too cute and not understanding a tournament last race in the tournament. It was my first. I won basically one of my first three tournaments at Thistle Downs, and then I went to the NHC, and I did not know. I did not think through that at the last race, guys that needed 60 points only had one or two horses they could bet, and that's who they were going to play no matter what. And if you were in the top 10, you had to worry about the chalks. It's just the tournament structure. If I would have known that going in, and that I thought I was being defensive and clever, betting the horse that I liked the best. Now I know that in those tournaments, you're actually being more defensive, just taking whatever horse can hurt you the most. If there's two cap horses, just picking a cap horse, saying, you know what, if he doesn't run, no one's passing me crazy. I take one of the cap horses away, and I'm just okay with finishing in the top 10. I think I would have finished seventh or eighth that day. But yeah, I mean, that was my tuition on learning tournaments then. And then, like I said, last year was the first year that I ever played in those live money tournaments. I didn't really know for $500 what they were really turning $500 into. I overestimated what it was going to take to qualify. It was just, trying to figure out where to go. Let's see. So I already know I'm not that interested in Park's four horse field. Let's see. Fuck, this is the last race at Gulfstream. I might as well take a look at this. What's up, Frankie 888? You know what? This is actually not a bad race. The public really doesn't have an opinion. If you got an opinion in this race, What the fuck have the routes been doing? I swear to God, I've seen every race today and I have no clue. Usually by now in the last race, I have a clue about what a track is doing. I have like no real understanding of what's going on. Like even not even just, is there a bias? Is it fair? I have. Let's see. This is a route race. So let me just see what they've been doing over there on the route today. I just feel like the card hasn't been that great. I haven't been that great. I haven't really made a real play yet. Oh, kind of inside so far today. After two. Let's see, 7.5 furlongs. Oh, there was a 19-1 winner on the inside. That was a chalk winner, but it came in 1, 2, or 2, 3, post 1 and 2. That would have been the last race. You know what? I played on worse looking tracks that I thought there was a bias. You know what? I might just I'm kind of tired. I'm on vacation and I'm really lacking focus. I think I'm going to aim this race like I'm all in on an inside bias, inside speed stalking bias. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 horses. I haven't been excited about anything yet. Let's see if I can talk myself into getting excited here. This is a ninth race. Let's say one, I can't look up any of his races. He's coming from a bunch of tracks that I don't have marks or keep data on. I think I'm going to be a little light in the work, but I think I can work around that with enough time. A 623, I want to look up that race. Average. Nothing's wrong with being average. Let's see. Inside early pressing day. 23-3, 45-4. 70-3. Average. I think the 2 does have a little bit of upside. 21-1 on him? Let's see. The favorite at 4-1 is going to be in the 13 hole, and the second choice is going to be in the 3 hole, and the second choice is going to be in the 13 hole. If the inside of the track is where you want to be, look, we got this Saratoga 5 horse that I got to worry about a little bit. I can see why the 3 is getting some action here. Look, I can make a case for the 2, 3, 4 here. Let me look at these outside horses. I think I'm going to aim this like I really believe the inside's good. I tell you what, if I thought the outside was good, I really like the 10's last race. 12 definitely comes off the pace. This is a 30,000. He's dropping off a couple of races. I can see him. He can't ran at Kentucky Downs, but so did the 3. I'd rather use the 3 than the 12. And I bet they're coming out of the same race. No, they're not. September 14 and September 1st. I think I want to do something towards the inside. And 13 is the other favorite. The outside horses don't have any speed. If this is a speed stalking favorable track, especially towards the inside, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be a 100% bias kind of action play right here. And I'm using a 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't really got to separate those horses. 2, 3, 4, 5. I could probably even get away with a 4-horse box there. 2, I do want a win ticket on. Who do I want to do the other? I think I want to do a Dutch here. I think I really want to use the 4. 4 might have speed. $22 and 3, 45. 70. For that, he was at Fairgrounds, and mostly at Fairgrounds, it was inside, and he still won. I'm Dutching a 2 and a 4 to win, and I'm doing a box 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 and a 4 to win. I got to put that in now. They're getting pretty close to the gate. Exact a box. Not key, but what? Why is my mouse not moving? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not moving smooth. So 2 and 4 to win. All right, they're going to be off. Then I'll go back and see who won over there. What's up, Frankie 888 with the boom? Think that's 3 on the lead on the inside. I was hoping the 2 or the 4 would get an easy lead and the 3 would be stalking. Come on, I don't mind this as long as I'm right about the bias here. I think I got a fair shot here. Got most of the horses where I kind of want them other than the 10 horse. And 5, I didn't see the 5 being that far back. But I don't mind where the two's at. I don't mind where the three, and I don't mind where the four at. That's kind of what I wanted. Right now, I'm wishing I used the one over the five. Yeah, look like two might be struggling. I need this four to go on with it. Four, have some horse. What's up? I'm almost done. I'm tired. Come on, four. Come on, four. Three, three, four. I know, he just loves it. Oh my God, this is going to be a. I can't even watch this right. Your standard of sun is pretty low. And we're all wearing our coats in here like we're freezing in this house. Come on. Anyway, I got a 4-3. 13 comes rolling. God damn it. I thought I might have hit that. Nah, I'm just not gonna be lucky today. And the three and the four held on. I did not need someone from the outside winning that race. Dude, I'm taking a nap right after this show, and it's not even funny. Man, 13 just came rolling and got everybody. All right, well, I did not do well there. I did not, from what I thought I seen, I did not think that they were going to come from the outside, and I did not think that they would come from that far apart. Oh, shit. There, you hit another exacta. Nice. Oh, that 13 horse. Kind of a perfect trip there, too. What does a pick six pay? I don't know. I'll see if I can find it. It says 13,000 for 20 cents. I hate it when a horse that I have no marks on wins a race. I hate it. Let's see. Definitely was okay in class. He was just a horse that was going to come from super far behind. Yeah, I was leaning towards that. I was hoping that the track was speed and stalkers. They're waiting for a photo, but I'm pretty sure this came in 13.34. Oh, did Blair hit that pick six? Blair, did you hit the pick six? Nice job, man. Hold up, I want to see if that's official. Did he hit? Oh, he did say he finally hit a pick six. Nice. By the way, what made that pay 13,000? It came in 13,341. So other than 13, it was all inside. Is that because of the care? I just didn't think I seen any prices to what were the prices? Wow. Nice job, Blair. Let's see, you got a 3-1 closing it out. You got like a 6-5 in the race before. Okay, that 6 horse was about a 9-1. First time starter. Okay, that was a price horse. Okay. You got a $5.70 horse. Ah, you had the 3. Okay, I was wondering how that paid that much. Okay, there was a 20-1. Nice job, Blair. Nice job, man. I forgot about the 3-1 or the 40 to or the 20-1 winner because I did not look at that race seriously and I forgot about him. And then the first race was a 9-2. So 9-2, 8 or 9-1 first time starter, and a 20-1, and then everyone else was kind of chalk. But Blair, congratulations, Blair. Blair was hot all day. Absolutely. Huge congratulations to Bear. I paid 172. Okay, so not the biggest ticket, not the smallest ticket either. It's a decent investment. Although those are for 20 cents, so I guess that's a pretty solid investment there. I don't know what that breaks down to. But yes, that's a Rolex day for sure. Nice job. Let's see. I'm done with Churchill. I wonder if Blair had the 3 or the 4 there too, or what was he allied to? Does Blair say what he needed in that last race? Oh, Blair had the 1-3. Okay. Okay, and the 3 got second. So even though it was pretty tight, Blair was probably worried because the photos of the 3 and the 4 was pretty tight, even though the 3 horse won it. But the 13, he probably was pretty happy for the security of the 13. Was that paying the same? It was probably paying the same because those were roughly the same price. Oh, I don't see the will pays. Oh no, I went back. I'm just curious. They probably went away. They probably went away. Oh, he probably doesn't care. It pays 1,000 more with the 3 than the 13. But if you're a pick 6 player, I bet you don't care about that $1,000 either way. 12 would have been paying the same. 1 would have been paying the same. So three of your 4 horses were paying the same. That was probably scary watching that 3 and the 4 duel down the lead until that 13 caught them both. But you would have been fine either way. Okay. Oh, congratulations, Blair. I know you were close quite a few times on that. And Jabram says, congratulations, Blair. Loan him $50. Yeah, when you're at those two prices for your top two finishes, 13 or 14,000, you probably don't care all that much there. He wasn't alive to the four horse though. I don't think he had the four horse. He had four horses. He had the 1, 3, 13, and 12, I think he said. Yeah, he did not have the four. So that would have been scary. And Brady hit the pick four. Sorry about that. I kind of missed Brady hitting the pick four. Oh, Blair popped his cherry. That's his first time hitting a pick six. Congratulations in a solid payout for one. 13 grand. All right. So who won the race before at Parks? It was the 8 horse. So I was thinking about either singling the 9 or going all there. And I would have went 1, 2, 3 in the pick 3 here. Let's see. I don't think that's a great pick 3, but let's see what those were paying. Uh, yeah, I don't know. 83 to 1 for the 1, 38 to 1 for the 2. I'm talking about what I was thinking about doing, but I decided to do nothing. So I don't have anything alive here. I just sat out. And I got some time. This is my last chance. And full disclosure, I sucked all day today. Although I didn't get too excited about anything. I hit the board a few times, ran first and third once or twice on a nice ticket. Definitely once, but have not cashed anything. And I'm probably doing what I'm supposed to be, depending on what I'm doing here. I'm either gonna have, depending on what I'm doing here. Right now, I'm below an average losing day, but depending on what I do here, at the worst, I think it's gonna be around an average losing day. Depending on what I really do here, I don't think I got too. I'm kind of looking to just see what I think the routes we're doing today, if anything. Let's see, 5-1 wire to wire. Oh, really didn't see too many routes. Oh, really? We only seen one route today? Well, that's not going to tell me a damn thing. Wow, we only seen one route today. Okay. So that's not any help to me. Although they went wire to wire, and I thought that the track was favoring speed for the Parks Derby. I'll have to see what day was that. Oh my God, I'm so freaking tired. This is Parks Derby Day. This would have been the next time they won. They still won wire to wire 4 times, but they did close 3 times. Today they won wire to wire off the first race. Man, I'd like to. I can't trust that speed's holding. Well, that's quite a few wire to wire winners. Let's see. For the last week, inside's been really good, 54% and 54% going wire to wire. If it wasn't for this day on the 25th, speed would or closers would have looked real weak. Let's see. Let's see what the horses look like here. All right, we got a 7,500. This I didn't think looked like a bad race. Who's the favorite here? The 7 is 7-5. Let's see. I definitely got to give myself a chance here. Might not end up liking anything, but I definitely want to look at everything. So I got 8 horses in the race. One's in okay form. One's in okay form, fits at the level. I got no real problem with him. 7,500. Two's been around making a drop. Let's see. Two runs when he gets the lead, but I gotta see if other horses can get the lead. Best races come when he's kind of running a risk of going wire to wire. Last race he was average, match strides with the slowest winner, average while dueling at a higher level, kind of hard to then the race before that he couldn't get the lead at the basement. To me, his chances matter if there's another speed horse in this race. If he's the only speed, not so crazy about the 4. Fuck, I wish I knew how Mountaineer and Canterbury shipped over there to Parks, because this horse might have a little bit of speed or at least be able to stalk and give that horse some pressure. I'm gonna say I probably don't like them shipping over here, but that's just me guessing. I have no idea if I really believe that or not. Seven is the favorite. Seven stretching out. Let's see, when he's a sprinter, he's not super fast early. We have seen him routing, and he doesn't. I think whoever gets the lead right now, this race is shaping up like I'm not so sure there's a lot of speed in this race. Wow, I don't think this 8 should be 16-1. I wish I had more time to look up his races, but I don't think he should be 16-1, and I don't think 10 should be 3-1. So I think I want to use 1, 2, 3, 8. But I'm not going to be. They're loading in the gate. I wanted to work out those exactas, and I think I'm just going to have to do a 4-horse box here. If it comes, if it there's part of that exacta that 4-horse box. I just don't have time to straighten it out. I probably should have just keyed the 3 and the 8 first and second. In fact, I am going to do a key box because I think I got enough time. 3 and 8 first and second. I want to use the 7 a little bit, but I'm going to use the exact same horses. So I'm getting this exacta pretty good. Do I want to bet those to win? I don't have a win bet here. That's all I'm doing. So I did that bet first. If it comes in 1, 2, that's probably not what I want. That was just on time. I didn't think I had the time. If I come back, get a 3, 8, 1, 3, 8, and the only real difference is I got the 7 added right there. Five got the lead. Fuck, I thought I had all the horses that can get the lead. Who the hell is the. Ooh, 5 does have the lead. I didn't know what to do with the Mountain Air, and I just did not trust Mountain Air or Canterbury. God, I thought I had the horses on the lead. God, I like where my 3 and the 8 is, other than I don't like the 5 up there. Look where all my horses at right now. Come on, just keep this 3 or 8 going. I just need both of them or one of them to go and get this 5 out of here. Fuck, I thought I had all the speed horses. I didn't know what to do with this fucking horse. Just go away with this 5. 5 ain't going away, is he? 5 is not going away, and he cost me because I think this 8 or 3 is. No, maybe 8's not going to be there. 5, 5, they're not beating the 5. Come on, 8, one more. I don't got no hope. This would have been such a nice fucking ticket, and I just don't have the fucking 5. That's me not understanding what ships to Parx or what's not. That's gonna be a beautiful fucking ticket right there. Kevin hit that. That's a huge ticket. Dude, I knew I wanted to be on the lead. I thought this race would be double digits. That's definitely a ticket that matters. Oh, that's such a nice ticket. What did you have, Kev? Did you have both of them, or what did you have? What's up, Frank? Oh, you did. Wait a minute. Oh, you got the win bet. You do got the win bet, but you needed the two for second. I'm not even sure if this two got third. I think that came in 5-8-7-2. I think. Dude, one horse surprised me there. Nice job on that. Nice job on that. Five. Big time. Nice job on him. Not, yeah, it is 5-8-7. 5-8-7, four got fourth. Well, I'm glad I decided to go on the exactas because in that race, if I would have decided to do the win tickets on the 3 and the 8, it would have cost me a lot more. God, I wish I thought since I'm king two big prices to just use the 5. That's probably the mistake right there. I thought whoever got the lead there could be dangerous. This horse never had the lead, but I think none of these horses get the lead all that much. Yeah, I can see him getting the lead and I can see him not getting the lead. I think that was just me like I said, not trusting Mountaineer and Canterbury. Someone tells me that track ships there all the time and it's fine. I knew there was no way that I thought the 8 should be double digits. I actually thought the 8 probably should have been fairly low there. God, this is going to pay good. I don't. I downloaded the form for tomorrow, Aqueduct, but I'll probably think about if I really want to do another show on vacation today. I did not actually play that good today, and I'm pretty damn tired. I'm gonna have to really see if I want to do a show tomorrow. What's up, Frank? And I wasn't using the 7 on the first ticket, so I could have seen myself saying, "Look, I'm keying off of the 3 and the 8. Throw the 5 in there." Shit, I could see, but I do have a lot of horses. Mm-mm-mm. That's gonna pay so good. Yeah, yeah. I'll see how much energy I have. I was a little zoned out on the show. I shouldn't have tried to do 2 tracks today. I was kind of upset with, even though it wasn't a reason why I won or lost. I was a little disappointed that I had so many blanks on the form today. I just want to see what this exacta pay, and I'm pretty much done. But congratulations, Blair, big time hitting that pick 6 over there. Congratulations today. And anyone else, it was hard for me to follow the betting what a lot of you guys were doing. So that was the only ticket that really stood out in my mind today. So I'm not even sure who was hot or not today. But you know what? I'll get the results one way or another. But right now, I'm just gonna sign out. Like I said, there won't be a show to Friday for sure. We'll be traveling Friday, and I'm probably not gonna try to do one the weekend. So it's either gonna be tomorrow or next Thursday. That exacta paid 155 to 1. You knew it was going to be good. That's rough. But, anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Congratulations, Blair. Hopefully, you guys had a good day or at least had fun hanging out on the show today. Uh, Good luck if you guys are playing maybe tomorrow. Right now, I'd say probably a 50-50. I'm not sure. It's probably going to come down to a coin flip. How I feel after dinner, and if I got enough time to mark up the form good enough. But take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight, and it's either going to be tomorrow or next Thursday.